Justin and Rusty.
Not now.
No?
I'm about to start the final.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Yeah, if you ask me after it finishes,
Yeah.
I'll be able to show you.
I'm trying to wonder where the last two balls were. If he actually miscued or did he try to set that ball up?
Yeah, which match?
You know, the last game, yeah.
With Justin and
Justin and Rusty. He had a ball.
The black.
Yeah, the
Where he
black
puts
was in
black
the
on.
middle kind of thing. And there's one ball almost over the pocket. There's another ball over this side.
Yeah.
All you have to do is put that one, pop this one, put black in there. But he's played that one. Hasn't hit it hard enough. He's losing himself on his last yellow.
Oh, actually, I wasn't even watching when that shot happened. I just saw him sneak it up.
Because I was watching it on my tablet. I thought, what the fuck is this? I thought he's either miscued or mistimed the shot. Like he's got to hit it, but he hasn't hit it.
Yeah.
And then he sort of hit it, but he hasn't followed through it. Like he's followed through before he's hit it.
Yeah, started slowing down.
Yeah, he slowed down, and then he hasn't come far enough.
I'm ready.
Rusty Wheeler, James Hunty, table 11.
Okay, so we're about to start. I've done the lag and Jimmy won the lag. Well, that was exciting, that last match. Rusty's just come off 2 11-10 wins. The first one against Justin Sage came down to the wire. They were 10-all, and Rusty got over the line there, only just. And again, just played Ricky Emery. I feel for him. His last break, he went in off on the break, and Rusty cleaned up. In the meantime, James was practicing his break because his break didn't go too well when he played Ben Noonan earlier on, and I think that's what lost him the match, and that's what he put it down to as well. So James's first break has been a good one. Potted a yellow off the break, didn't go in off, and he's looking at going out here. James has had a bit of a break in between the match that Rusty just played, so looking pretty fresh. He's done that nicely. If you can just roll this in and kiss onto the red. Has to be it. I'm not sure how much. Looks like he's got a nice angle just to kiss onto the red. He's done that beautifully. And take the middle ball first and leave a little bit of an angle, even run straight. Just has to screw down the table a little bit, just leave himself a little bit of an angle on the black in the bottom right-hand corner. And that's exactly what he did. Well, first frame, break and clearance to Jimmy Della. Good start for him. So Rusty's done a nice big break there. He's going to see if he can return the favour. He's just going to have to work his way up to the yellow on the top there. He's, yeah, that's just really unlike Rusty there. Yeah. Interesting shot there by Rusty. But we've still got another match to play after this, so if you want to see some really good pool, which we've had all morning, come down to Miss Q's at 85 Reserve Drive. There's a lot of talent here right now. Seeing 2 Australian champions playing right now. Rusty just under hitting a couple of balls here. Big shot here. So I've got young Luke Foster here with me now. Do a bit of commentary. How do you think the tournament's gone so far, Luke?
Yeah, good. It's been run really well. Been some great pool played all weekend. Now it's come down to the business side. There we are. A little bit of a shaky start to this match.
Yeah, from Rusty. He probably could have gone out.
Yeah.
And
Although just coming off a massive match against Ricky.
he's just come off
It's
two
hard,
massive
yeah.
matches. One against Justin, which he probably shouldn't have won.
Yeah.
And this one,
Yeah.
the last one against Ricky, you know, the pressure was on.
Oh yeah.
He just played
So
a good
hard
shot
grinding
then.
out these long matches.
Ah, yeah,
Such a
and
mental.
it was a long night last night too.
Yeah. It's a long weekend.
Yeah, I feel like everyone feels like they've been here for a week instead of 3 days. So,
Yeah.
yeah. James. I tell you what, Russ, you'll be feeling pretty good about that. James has
Yeah.
got 3 dead balls on the back cushion there.
Yep.
He's just got to figure out a way to get to his ball up the top.
If he can leave himself an angle on this one that's in the middle of the
Oh.
bottom rail and to get right up onto the top of the table, or he's just laying up.
Well, Dan's just put a new view up. Where's that been? I haven't seen that one before. Oh, I see. We've got another camera on. This is great. Full coverage here from Dan Lynch. Good on you. Yeah, what's Jimmy going to do here, Luke?
Yeah,
He's in a bit of a bother, isn't
yeah.
he?
Can't quite tell if them 2 reds up the top right pocket plant straight into the pocket. I don't think it's quite on.
I'm just thinking
He might
maybe
even just try and push this red up to the top
Exactly.
rail and block Rusty from
yeah,
potting that yellow.
That's exactly right. Just put it on the... Oh, that'll do
He
it.
has covered it.
He's pushed his red very close to that yellow. Be pretty difficult to get
They're
out
going
of
to be
there.
quite difficult
Yeah.
to kick out though
Yeah.
because that red is so close to the yellow.
Yeah, the trick about putting a ball over a ball to save yourself, which is what he's doing, biding some time,
Yeah.
is that you've got to leave enough gap to get the balls out of there in the end. Maybe go for a double here or not?
No, he's just going to cut the
clip it over.
yellow over.
Yeah, see, James is just biding his time now. He's got a plan. You've got to have a plan. He's got to figure out a plan. What he's going to do, is he going to try and get a red down to the black, or,
Yeah.
you know, I've seen a few frames that have been...
Sending the black up the other end of the table.
Yep.
That's what he's
It's
tried
not
to
hit
do.
it hard enough,
He's
but
fallen a bit short on it though.
Rusty, you know, he'd be trying to figure out a way to pot his ball as well as
Yep.
pot his ball up the top.
He might try and pot this one that's closer to the pocket and try and leave himself on the one that's on the bottom rail
Yep.
to actually pot that and pot the one that's in the top pocket as
Exactly.
well.
He's
I
got
don't
2
think he-
shots.
I don't think he can get up to the table. He's loading this up with top left. Oh, he's
Well-
had a crack. He wanted to be a little bit thinner on that. He was
Yeah.
a bit too thick on it.
So he's going to just play one of the reds over to the...
Oh, he wanted that to drop, but he's pushed another red over
Yeah.
the left-hand side of the table a little bit.
I don't know, I think I might have played the black down this end of the table. You know, just get it away from these reds.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a lot of options there. I
Although
have
he-
seen games lost from here, even
Yeah,
with the yellow in the
for
pocket.
sure. What's like Clint's match last night
Oh,
against Jake
oh man, Clint played
to
so
win that
well.
frame was massive.
Yeah, he played so well, and
Yep.
you know, Jake is a star player. He
Yep.
really is. He's just one of those players that is tough for anyone.
That's it. Just goes to show if you've got balls on the table and you've got the mentality, you can win from anywhere.
Yep.
He has to play this
Here's the
well,
shot.
and that
2 shots.
is not
Left
good.
a foul snooker. There's definitely a foul snooker there.
Yeah.
Rusty's just got to figure out if, I mean,
The good thing is here, he can call ball in hand and
can.
it'll still be a foul
He
snooker,
can.
which will give him a good angle to be able to pot the yellow and kick the black out in the
Yep.
same shot.
Yep. It's a
This
good.
is what he's doing.
Yep.
So now he can set up a good angle for himself to kick, pot the yellow and kick the black out in the
Yep.
same shot and have 2 shots on the black.
Yep. He's nominated the red,
Looks like he's
obviously,
going
to
to
put
try and
onto
hit
the
this
yellow.
red thin and try and catch a black full ball to
And
bounce it
kick
off
it
the
out.
cushion.
That's a great shot. He's going to be over
He's
the top
a
of the
little
ball,
bit hampered
but
here, but he should be all right.
he's got such a big tip on the end of his cue.
Oh, he's played it
It's
soft
okay,
enough,
yeah.
so he's still on it.
Yeah, he's hit it soft enough.
It's always risky taking
Yeah.
a tough
It was
black into the middle with 2 shots
yeah.
because it can go a lot more wrong
Exactly.
than if you're going to
if you
bottom
hit the
corner
inside
pocket.
jaw, it rolls down the rail,
Yeah.
and yeah, you probably want to be aiming for the outside jaw. Well, aiming to pot it, but aiming for the outside of the
Yeah.
pocket so that if it does go, it kicks out instead of going onto the rail. Well, that was pretty unfortunate for Jimmy there. He had to do it at some stage during the match, putting the black onto there. It just didn't turn out the way he wanted it to. So 1-1, James and Rusty. Another good break from Jimmy.
Yellows
Yellows are looking
probably
pretty
the
good.
ball, I reckon. If you take that top yellow that's near the top rail first,
Tell
you
you
want to
what,
make sure
either way, though.
you want to make sure you hold for the other one that's up the top of the table as well, though. Or you can even take the one on the right hand side and come back across and then take the top one.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. Oh, he's checked it up a bit too much.
He's
and
ended up
looks
fairly
a bit
straight on
this
that.
yellow.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a lot of movement off these sort of pods.
Yeah, when they're
You
straight,
sort
it
of just have
is.
to settle for a bit of a difficult shot. Or he had a little bit of angle to pinch the
Yeah,
pocket a little bit.
of bottom right on that, I think.
He's still not ideal yet, though. So I don't think that yellow passes the black down to this bottom right.
Yeah, it's so hard to see on the screen sometimes.
Yeah, looks like he's just gone.
Reaching over the top of the ball here.
These are difficult shots. That's well
It's
played.
a great shot. He's just figuring out where he wants to be on this ball, the yellow near the black,
Yeah.
to get onto the right-hand yellow in the middle pocket and leave himself an angle so he can get onto the black in the same bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
He just roll through here. Well, I would roll through.
If he has a slight bit of angle, which it looks like he might have, he'd probably just screw back like
that's
an
the other
inch
option.
or two. And
It
then
looks like
just
that's what he's going to do.
roll the cut into the middle.
Yeah.
Just like that. Might just use a tiny bit of check side on this just to hold it in. Oh, he's overcut it.
Oh,
He's
dear.
giving Rusty a chance.
You know, Rusty leaves the white at the bottom end of the table. He's looking all right.
Rusty backs himself in these
Yeah.
situations every time.
He backs himself.
Yeah.
And this is why he gets to the end of tournaments. He's
Yeah.
always at the end of tournaments, and that's because he backs himself, and usually it pays off. He might make a couple of mistakes along the way, but he still gets through.
Yeah. He has some awkward queuing positions sometimes, Rusty does, doesn't he?
Yeah, we've said before he's not the most technically looking person at the table,
Yeah.
but
Yes, such a
as long
loose
as
queue
you're
action.
queuing straight and you're potting balls,
Yeah.
a lot of people
It
talk
works for him,
about
though.
it. I was saying before when I was watching Ron Kelly play that he looks like, if anyone's got one of those trophies at home that has a man over the pool table,
Yeah.
well, that's Ron Kelly.
Yeah.
he's the trophy.
Yeah.
He looks like the trophy. He's going for a little bit of a snooker here.
Yeah, he's just going to clip off it and run up
Yeah.
top. Yeah.
It's a good shot. Brought his ball off the cushion. Left the white on a cushion. Makes it even more difficult.
Yeah.
I don't think he can go inside that.
I don't even think he can come off the side rail. I
Yeah.
think them two reds are blocking it off, so it looks
And,
like he
and
might.
this is the key. When you're doing a snooker, you think about everything. You think about how they're going to get out of it once I do it. You know, how many balls can I leave in the way so that it's impossible for them to get out of. It's, you know, you've got to make it impossible for them.
Yeah, that's it. I think he's forced into playing a deliberate foul here. Although any sort of deliberate foul he plays here, Rusty still has a good chance to go in game. So
Yeah.
looks like he's going to have a crack at just hitting this yellow. Oh no, he's playing the foul.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. He hasn't
I
left
think he
any
wanted to
clear
hit
ball
a little
on,
bit thinner
or
and
is he?
kill it on the left-hand
Yeah.
rail there.
He didn't leave Rusty anything that he could pot straight up.
Yeah.
That's the key.
Looks like this bottom of the two reds together there, pots in the middle pocket.
I think the outside red. It's going.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
he's gone
maybe
for the
he didn't.
cannon. Oh,
Ooh, that has landed hard.
yeah, he's not happy about that.
This is quite difficult now because these balls are missable if they just tie it close to the rail. He's played it well though.
He's just trying to figure out how he can
He's
get
going
on
to have
these
to
two
settle
reds
for a long
here.
pot here to this bottom left pocket, I reckon. Oh no, he had angle to run around the angles.
Yeah, he's landed all right there. Just turn
He'll
across
just-
to the cushion
He'll
and
play
come
this
back.
confidently and screw off the side
Yeah.
rail.
Oh, just so you know, people, this frame here is to go into the grand final against Ben Noonan. Whoever wins this match is a guaranteed $8,000
Yep.
as second prize. That's guaranteed. Possible $16,000, but they do have to beat Ben Noonan twice because it is a double elimination. So Benny's
That
in
is
the
gonna be
upper
tough.
hand. He hasn't lost the match yet, so he deserves to be there on the winner's side. That's a lot of money, isn't it, Luke?
Oh yeah.
You can buy a car with that.
Rusty to break in the fourth frame. He's dropped a couple of
Huge.
reds.
Lipsky, Rusty Filipino, table 7.
I'll be reckoning he'll be taking yellows here.
Table 7.
He's got such a good break, Rusty. You know, I don't see him foul too many times off the break.
Yeah.
He splits the pack up really well and generally pots balls off the break. So yellows are looking good here. Just got to negotiate those 3 yellows up the top
just
there.
a couple of nice little wide ball control shots up the top of the table there for them 3 yellows. Looks like he's landed on the bottom one first. Oh, he's ran a little bit far though. I think he's going to pot this yellow that's left of the 3 and check it up to land straight for the middle yellow.
I'm just looking at the table now, and there's a bit of an angle there. I think he just wants to drop it and try and put the other yellow next to the red into the opposite corner.
And probably wants to leave himself so he can run through them, then play the yellow that's on the top of the table to the left-hand corner pocket.
You just clip that red out the way and put the yellow into the same pocket.
Yeah.
I can't see the angle from here. It's just a little roll through and kick. Yep, that looks good.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's pretty straight on this though, I think.
This is going to be tough because he needs to.
He might even. Or
he might have to take it off the yellow.
Off the yellow into the middle pocket. I think the yellow might be too far beyond the middle pocket to do that. He's just going to drop it in. Or
he's done it. Yeah, I was just looking at the table then. Lovely shot.
Good shot, Rusty. That
Yeah, when I had Mick Scary here before, he was saying how good Rusty's touch is, and he can bang balls in from all over the table at a real good speed too.
Yeah.
And then he can do these really fine touch cuts that you know, he's just got a really amazing touch. Tell you what, his Elvis impersonation with the collar has gone down well. His big wide collars are Rusty's, and maybe he needs a few more gold chains around his neck. planning on buying a few more with his winning money.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jimmy needs to respond. He's potted a red off the break. Reds are looking really good.
Definitely the balls here. Pretty much the same as last frame. You just got them 3 reds that are up near the top left pocket. They just need a couple of nice little white ball control shots.
Yeah, it should be all right. But everyone's seen what pressure does to you, especially in the later end of the match.
Yeah.
So when are you back to Geraldton, Luke?
I'm heading back tomorrow morning sometime. A nice 5-hour drive.
Yeah. Actually, it should take longer than that. I heard your little brother has a lead foot.
No, I think it should maybe take just over 5 hours.
Well, from where I live, and that's north of the River of Perth, it takes me 5 hours. So we're an hour out of Perth. Jimmy seems to be doing this nicely. If he just caresses this one in, he should be right. Nice shot. He's come over a little bit far, but he couldn't hit it much softer than that.
The cushions here are quite springy, so
that
shot's actually quite hard to hold.
I've heard a few people say that, you know, they've got a lot of bounce to them, these cushions. Great shot.
That's a good shot.
Great shot. He's come across a little bit too far. He doesn't want to run into the yellow on the top there. And he's got a
Even the
cluster
stun
of...
off 2 rails isn't really available because Rusty's
got-
got the 3 yellows on the
Exactly.
left-hand side. So this is actually going to take a good white ball control to land nicely on the back, or he could leave himself a bit more of a difficult pot and guarantee himself to be on it.
Yeah. And he's done that well. Hit it hard enough to come out of those yellows. Still
Yeah.
got a difficult shot here. This is not an easy shot.
Definitely not.
He has got a little bit of a safety net with those 2 yellows on the left-hand side there. In your head, it does play
Yeah.
with your mind, you know.
That's a big shot. Great pop.
That's a lovely shot there. And that's a great response, isn't it? You
Yeah.
know, the step up. We've actually, I don't believe we've seen a lot of master breaks, but in the last few sessions, there have been a few. So it's
Yeah.
good to see. I reckon quick game's a good game, but then if you watch a tactical game, you can also enjoy that. You know, there's a lot of excitement in a tactical game, as we've seen, like everyone's on edge going, oh my gosh, you know, like
Yeah,
this has
definitely.
happened, that's happened, whatever. But okay, so we've got the plate semi-final, and we've got, I can't see any. So we've got Stevie Woods and Mark Robertson playing, and we've got Gus DiGiorgio and Adam Andreski, and they're playing to get into the final of the plate. I think it's 800 for the winner. Is that right? Yeah. So today is 800 for the winner. So, and I think it's 400 for the runner-up. And there you see on the screen right now the main event winning prize money. There's a lot of prize money here. You know, a lot of the comps you're playing for $3,000 prize money
yeah,
straight
definitely.
up. Well, you come 4th here and you're winning $3,000. So.
Yeah.
You know, good prize money, and well done to Ron Kelly. It's awesome.
He's done a great job of organising this tournament.
Yeah, he has.
And I think it's just going to get bigger and better every year.
Yeah, he's got some plans.
Yeah.
I mean, it took him a little while to plan this one.
Yeah,
I remember
for
him
sure.
telling me about it. Oh, I think it was like a year ago. He was telling me about this big comp that he was going to get up and running, and it.
Yeah, he's put a lot of work and effort into this tournament, and it has not disappointed at all.
No, I think everyone's been very happy with it, and I think one of the things that that I've noticed is about the clothing and looking a bit more respectable at the table, and I think people are liking it. I mean, there are mixed views on that, but most people are really positive about it, about wearing the vest and the pants. I think everyone looks great. I have no complaints. I enjoy looking at men with nice clothes. I'm a girl.
So James is on reds here.
Yeah, he's just
Looks
going
like
to sit
he's just
this
gone
red.
for the cover. He's left it open though.
Yeah, look, right shot, but you have to be really careful when you're covering these balls. You can
these
leave
pockets
big
are
gaps.
actually
They
quite
are.
hard to cover.
They really are, like you said, with the bouncy cushions for one, but also the pockets are quite big.
Yeah.
So if you leave a gap on either side, you can get a ball through. So, you know, it is a deterrent, but you can still get a ball in.
Ooh.
I think he's put a bit of side on that as he's hit it.
He's actually tried to go cushion first and cut it in, but he's caught it very thin. He hasn't got a bad result there, though. He hasn't left James much at all. I don't think he can get to that red that's at the bottom of the 3 up the top of the table.
Yeah.
He can only really hit one red. Looks like he's just coming off thin and leaving the white up in the top corner.
Yeah, good shot. Oh, that went cleanly through.
Went straight underneath it.
So this is it now. Rusty's got a chance here. He's looking at the ball to get in between the red there.
He wants to make sure he comes off the red and knocks it out of the way for it, so he can play the yellow that's on the left-hand rail
Into the
down
same
into the
pocket.
same pocket. Yeah.
Oh, you don't. Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky he didn't kiss that.
That white ball was very loose, and he must have been trying to screw into the two yellows that are on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he was.
That's
He
the
was
only
trying to
thing I
screw
can
in there
think
and.
of, but he was a fair way off it.
Yeah, he's bridging over the top of a ball here and
He's just
trying to
rolled-
get
he's-
that yellow as close to the red to
Yeah, he
just stop
tried to,
James
yeah.
from doing anything.
And even that one he's under hit, so a little bit shaky from Rusty.
Yeah. So, what do you think, Luke? What's the end result here? The whole score?
The whole score.
Yep. What's your prediction?
Mm,
Who's going to win and by how much? Big call.
yeah, it is a big call. It's been a bit of an interesting start. I think if Rusty can get on a roll and start stringing frames together like he can, he might win 11-9.
Right.
That's my pick.
Okay. Well, my pick is James. Only because, and this is the only reason, is because Rusty's just played 2 11-10 matches.
That is true.
And
that takes it out of you
it
big
really
time.
does. And your concentration, like you would know as well, like to concentrate, he's just played 42 frames.
Yep.
In the whole morning, he hasn't had much of a break.
Yep.
42 frames of concentration
Yep.
does take a lot
That is
out
a
of
very
you.
good point. It is such a difficult thing to stay focused for
it
such a long
is.
period of time.
I mean, you know, when you go to nationals, you play one singles match in a day usually. I mean, you have your
Yep.
teams matches as well, but you're only playing, 4 frames in a teams match or something like that. When you're playing a singles match, even at nationals, it's hard to concentrate and keep your concentration every day
Yep.
for one singles match. Now, this is Rusty's 3rd singles match today, and it's 4 o'clock in the 20 past 4 in the afternoon. So he hasn't had much of a break. James had a bit of a break. But Rusty's an awesome competitor. He feels it. Although I reckon that's kind of rolled out a bit.
That is a good shot.
It's
to
a
cover
great
that
shot.
top pocket.
Absolutely great shot.
He also wouldn't have minded if it dropped in, because then he would have just played this other yellow that near the bottom of the table.
Yeah,
and
over to
across
the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he's left. James might be thinking about getting his...
I can't tell if that yellow still jams in underneath that red near the bottom left pocket. It looks like there's a little bit of a gap there, but the angle that the yellow's coming in...
Yeah, I'm just
sure
trying
if
to
it will
look
or
at the
not.
table. So James is
just got the two reds out from that top left.
Just trying to move them both out with
side.
one shot. James has still got his red on the right-hand rail here. I don't really know if
Do you reckon that yellow next to the black ball will come down to this bottom left pocket and kick the red out?
I do. Yeah, I do.
That's
Or
what he's landed
this
for.
one, I reckon it can move it out. You just take the cushion first. You'll move it out.
Yeah,
Get that red out and you can put the yellow in the same pocket.
yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, it's jammed.
Yeah, I think he's just hit it a
That
bit
is still not
too
bad, because
far.
I don't think James can actually get to that red that's on the right hand side underneath that yellow.
Yeah, he's having a look at it now.
Looks like he's looking
Unless
at
he
it now.
kind of goes off the cushion first and goes in behind the yellow and takes it off the cushion first. He's getting,
I think he's
got to
just
have a
asking
good
if
look
it's
at this.
frozen or
We'll be able to see anyway.
or he's
So he's, I think
yeah,
he's
it is
just,
very close.
yeah, I think he's got to, just get off the cushion first and go in behind the
He
yellow.
might even have to put a little bit of right hand side on this, just to run down the rail a little bit. he's not sure about it, so he's looks like he's taking a different option. Might even double this red down to the left-hand side pocket, down the bottom.
Yep.
That's what he's doing. It's catching it thin. Oh, he's potted the yellow.
Yeah, well, the only good thing about this is he hasn't left a foul
Still quite
snooker.
difficult here because he hasn't left a foul snooker, and he's got the yellow on the right-hand side, which is dead. He might try and get it out right now, though. He has done.
Oh, that's unlucky there.
Yeah, that hasn't landed too well.
I'm going to try and run this one to the
He
right
might play
hand.
this down as in or over.
Oh,
Yeah, that's dropped.
yeah, I think he wanted
I
that
don't
to
think
sit.
this yellow doubles into the middle pocket.
Oh, I reckon it might go into the.
Oh yeah, just looked over it. Looks like it will just go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone
Oh,
to
that's unlucky
gone to the
too.
contact on it, and he just missed it. He's still looking at the double though, but this is so fine. This white ball's going to be flying around the table.
Oh gosh, get ready.
He's actually played that with so much bottom left to try and hold the white ball up the top of the table to leave it half tough for James, but he's got this red into the middle
James
pocket.
is going to use this first ball in the right hand side to get down on the red on the bottom.
It might be a little bit
too much angle, you reckon?
Yeah, a little bit too thin to hold for that one on the bottom rail, I reckon. I reckon he's just going to check it up a bit and try and land on the other red to the left middle, and then leave himself an angle to screw across for the right hand rail ball. He's gone for contact on the red. Yeah, it's so hard trying to go into balls like that, which are already close to the pocket, because it's quite hard to land on it. You have to hit it thin.
You think he's going to screw off this and try and land behind the black and the red?
He's just going to play it thin and run the red across the table a little bit and leave almost just past where his hand is now.
Just try and land behind the red and the black. Yeah. Has he got it?
Oh, I don't think he's got it.
No total.
He's told the referee to check again.
I think Rusty knows that it's not a total. Well, that's not a bad result there.
Yeah, he's left that white tough on the top rail.
There's a view from the mezzanine floor. It's a really good view up there at Miss Q's. You stand up there and you can see every table clearly, every match clearly. It's really good. Our big tester here for Jimmy.
Is he trying to bring the white ball to the right hand side of the table? Oh, he's gone
great
for the
shot.
pot as a
Great
shot.
shot. That's a great shot.
That was a very good pot. Yeah. He's even got the angle to stun up and play the red into the bottom right pocket.
Yep. Yeah, great shot. That'll do you.
He's all right on that. He'll just stun this out to almost near where the white is at the moment.
Yep.
Oh, he's played a bit harder. It's funny how that can happen in these big matches. You just get a little shot of adrenaline and arm goes through a bit quicker.
We were talking about that in the last frame when Rusty was, you know, it looked easy. He just had to cut a ball in the middle pocket, roll off the top cushion and come down for the black, and he's landed behind that yellow just by, when really he had half a table to land in. but the adrenaline kicked in and he just pumped it through
For
too
those of you
far.
interested, there'll be a bus leaving from Alpha Inn down to the airport tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. sharp and at 2 p.m. sharp. Costs $20 per person, and if you want to come and pay that to me now, that'd be great.
That's pretty cheap to get to the airport.
Yeah, from Mandurah.
Gosh, I know from my house, which is about 40 minutes away from the airport, it cost me $60, so
Yeah.
that's a taxi ride. And unfortunately, Perth don't have too much transport that goes to the airport. Oh, James, this is what he was working on before, not going in off on the break, and,
Yeah.
and that lost him matches, so he'd be really spewing about that.
There's a bit of work to do here. Yellow's the option, I reckon, though.
We've got a match on our hands here, 3-all. Rusty seems to be getting used to these really close
Yeah.
matches, doesn't he? He's going to do red
There's
onto
been
the
so
yellow
many
here.
close matches all weekend.
Yeah,
A lot of them down to the wire. A lot of long matches as well.
yeah, a lot of long matches. So even going on yellows here, he's still got the safety of the. He's tried to knock that out off the rail. He's still got the safety of the yellow in the top right-hand corner, so
covers that one.
he can
red
afford
ball,
to
yep.
play a bit risky. I call him Risky Wheeler now. Changed his name from Rusty to Risky. But everyone knows his name's John, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
It's like oh, look
Now
at this
there's
for
an
a shot.
inventive shot for you.
Oh, what a shot. And look
That
where's
would
left
have
the wire.
been that would
That
have
is
been
such
an
a clever
awesome
shot.
shot. He's got both his balls
He's-
off the cushion, nearly
yeah.
potted the one in the top and landed perfectly on the one in the
Yeah,
middle.
And it didn't go in and he hasn't left James anything.
Yeah,
Well,
not
very
much.
difficult,
Yeah.
very difficult shot.
But, you know, if James can get one of the pots on the left-hand side up the top corner, he can always roll one down here.
Yeah. He's missed that quite a
Yeah, he
way.
has. And he's left that yellow one in the middle
Unless
too.
he'll play this thin with check side and land on the middle one. Oh, he's landed hard on the red. Neither player seems to really have the feel for it. Yeah, they're
No,
sort of
I agree with
working
you,
into
yeah.
it.
That Rusty was saying outside before, after his last match, you know, when he was up 10-8 and he thought, yeah, I've got a couple of frames buffer here. This is good.
Yeah.
I can loosen up and just take out the last frame, but
Yeah.
he just didn't loosen up.
Every frame is so
Yeah.
important.
He just
And
didn't
that's
loosen up.
what's so draining, that you're working so hard for every frame.
And you're thinking about so much on the way through too, you know, when they
Yep.
claw that one back, now it's 10-9, and you're like, oh gosh, I can't lose the next one, otherwise it's going to be 10-all. All these things are playing in your head, and it gets to you.
Yeah, it does.
You can't
definitely.
not think, you know.
Yeah. Like even that shot there in practice, Rusty's knocking that shot in.
Yeah,
all day,
99%
you know.
of the time, he's knocking that in.
But after a couple of long matches, and fatigue does start to set in for sure. He's got a little bit of angle on this red ball. He could, if he wanted to, run it through and actually make contact with the red that's on the left-hand rail.
Looks like
I
that's
think
what
that's
he's
what
going
he's
to
doing. He's
do,
going to try
yeah.
and kick it out.
Yep. And he's done that
He's
lovely.
played that very well.
Very nice. So what he really wants to do here is take this one in the middle and try and get on the other one
Yeah, he's
on the
probably
other
going to run
side.
off the side and top rail. Oh,
Whoa.
he's punched around the
Uh-oh.
ankles. It's gone close to the middle.
Yep,
And it has
it's
dropped
gone. Try to do a little bit too much there, I think.
in. Yeah, I think.
He had have kept it a little bit simpler. But, you know, you've got to take chances. You've
That's it.
got to go for it. Ooh.
He wasn't
Flirting
sure
with
about that
danger
when he
there.
first hit it.
He's got a bit of a smile on his face there, shaking his head. They've still got 2 shots in hand, and that black does go down into the corner pocket.
Yeah. Got a little bit of an awkward angle here, but he's got 2 shots, so there's no real problem.
Lovely shot. Looks very natural when he's in full flow.
Yeah.
It's very natural. There we go. 4-3 to Rusty. I think it's, is it Rusty's break? Yep. They're just having a bit of a discussion about
yeah.
what you should rack the balls with. It is in
It
the
is
rules
meant
that
to be
that it is yellows.
The 2 reds up the top with a
Yep.
yellow J.
Yellow J should be the way to do it, but I don't think either of these boys care what way it's racked.
No, that's it.
And I don't understand why it has to be yellows. I've asked the question to a lot of people why it has to be yellows. I can't see the point of it making any difference whatsoever.
Rusty has double white on the break.
Grant Medley, thanks for your comments. Battle of the Rangers, you reckon? Actually, I was speaking to Mick Delahunty earlier today, and he said that the only thing about getting older is that he's not a ranger anymore. James is taking that title. He's gone from ranger to grey.
I think he wanted to come through a little bit further on that. He's probably just going to screw this and hold the white near the left-hand side of the table. Oh, it was quite thin.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, this red on the side rail is a bit of a bother, isn't it?
Yeah.
Unless he's thinking about
And
doubling
now
it.
he's also knocked that yellow to block the other red from this bottom left pocket. So he's taken on the long red.
Oh, he's jawed that. Popped out. Good chance again for Rusty here.
Does that yellow pass the other yellow at the top? I don't think so.
I can't see from here.
He might be trying to pot this one in the bottom right corner and screw up into that yellow that's on the rail and hit it on the underside so you knock it out.
He's going to try and knock it out like this.
Oh, he's missed that yellow by a long way. that was a better way to take it because
Yeah.
you still leave that ball on the bottom right pocket.
He's moved the
to
reds
land
out of the
on.
way, that's for sure. So he's got to be careful here, not to make a mistake because those reds are all out
Yeah,
now.
he's opened up James the Reds. He's gone for the hit on the yellow again. He's missed it.
Tell you what, this white ball's flying around
This
the
is just
table.
getting harder and harder.
It
this one.
is. Recovery after recovery. Might try and play this one up the rail.
I think he can. He'll cut this yellow. Oh, it looks like he's gone for a safety.
Going for a snooker here. Adrian's come over and he wants to see what the score is on the screen.
So there's a bit of work to do here for Rusty.
Yeah, he does. And he's still got that ball on the left-hand side rail too, which is in a
Yeah.
really awkward position. Like, sometimes you've got a ball like down the middle of the rail,
Yeah.
but that position
Just
there
past the
is
middle pocket,
harder.
yeah,
It's
for
much
sure.
harder than having it down the middle of the rail.
Especially if it's frozen because it.
Here we
it's
go,
so
he's
hard
trying to knock it
double then.
off and
Oh,
he's missed
gone.
it. Yeah, they're harder to double as well
Yeah.
because they're just in that wrong position and they square up or they double kiss the white or something like that. He just keeps on getting himself into trouble and trying to get balls out. And
Yeah, he just doesn't have the wire under total control. Yeah, he's missed 3 development shots in this frame so far.
one thing I do like about some of the changes in 8-ball is by putting the dots on the white ball. You know, like everyone can see what spins on the
Yeah.
white ball. I love it. I reckon it's
He's
great.
landed perfect here, I reckon.
And Rusty uses so much
He's got a
spin.
nice angle to bump up into that yellow.
He's reaching over the top of the black though. It's a little bit more difficult than what it looks. I know it can be a clean pot, but he's
tried to sit
actually.
he's not on that double, I don't think.
I think he might be actually. It's just, it's
He's
not
getting
easy.
down like he is
It's
on
not
it.
easy.
It's very close to the rail though. Yeah, he's really tried to
Yeah.
punch it to straighten it up
Yeah.
off the rail to get the white out of the way.
Well, big chance here. Let's go, Della.
He's got a little bit of a tough opener.
He might even go
And
for the
this is-
snooker
this
up the
is a
top
key
here.
shot here if he can.
You can always go for a snooker up the top.
He's just looking to see if there was much of a gap between the 2 reds and the red down the bottom here by itself. Looks like he's going for the
Yeah.
snooker.
I think it's the best option at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs to, even if Rusty gets out of the snooker, all his balls will be open. And yeah, that's an odd shot.
His best result here is actually just leaving a tiny edge on that yellow, so it isn't total.
Oh, fine. Well, I think James is.
That's why.
James played the right shot there. You know, sometimes people think, oh, I've got to go out, I've got to go out, I've got to go out. But, you know, quite often you play one good safety shot and you got the frame.
Yeah, that's it.
And you just got to be smart.
And that's the thing with these top players, that he could have had a crack there,
Yep.
but it would have been really hard,
Yep.
and he thinks he could get a better opportunity later
Yep.
in the frame just by working around, and he's
Yep.
got it right now.
Get that 2 shots. And like I said, even if Rusty hadn't have gone in off, You know, all his balls are out in the open. He's got
Yeah.
another chance to do something with it. He was in a really crap position where Rusty had left him to do anything with it.
And he would have had an
Yeah.
easier opener than he did the previous.
Yeah. He's got 2 shots, but only needed
And
1.
back to 4-all.
Well, there you go, 4-all. Another very, very close match. Would we expect anything less? No, we wouldn't. There hasn't been too many blowouts, has there, between the top players?
No,
There hasn't been too many blowouts that have been a massive lead.
They've
especially,
all been really good close matches.
yeah, quite exciting down to the end of them too. So there you go, you can see the run through of... Hang on, I've got cheesels. Someone's delivering me cheesels. This is the only way to eat cheesels is to put... hey, I need one more. The only way to eat cheesels is to put one on every finger.
I don't think I've
I'm a big
eaten
kid.
cheesels since I was probably
Would you like
6
one,
years
Luke?
old. No, I'm fine, thanks.
You have to eat it off my finger, though. So as you can see on the screen there, like what they have to do. This is a huge draw, you know. What you have to do to get through to the winner's side. Looking at Ben Noonan there, that's huge. Like to get all the... Yeah, it is half the size of the loser's side, but you know it's still a huge feat to get through undefeated.
If you look at the names in that, that is
I mean,
ridiculously hard.
And like have a look at some of the draws straight up. Oh gosh, I can't even mention, like even your brother Benny had to play Jake first. Is that right?
Yep.
You know, like Ben's a great player and he's come up against Jake first up, but hey, have a crack, why don't you? There's just so many class players there. You know,
Me and Ben were having a joke about how Travis Corley had the bet anything up, and Jake McCartney and Joel Younger were number 1 and 2 favourites, and me and Ben both got drawn against the very first round.
So who were the ones that you said were the favourites?
Jake McCartney and Joel Younger.
Jake McCartney, Joel Younger, and I was talking. Yeah, you got him first up.
Yeah,
yeah,
that was
11-10.
a marathon of a match. That was.
Well, I was talking to Robbo the other day, and he said there's 3 players in the room that he thinks are almost unbeatable and intimidating. And we were talking about this, and he said, number 1, Rusty Wheeler.
Yeah.
You know, the way he walks around the table, the way he slaps balls around and gets them, very intimidating.
Yeah.
And the other one was Jake McCartney. You know, doesn't often lose matches, very hard to beat twice.
Yeah.
And also Joel Younger. And, you know, like he just plays a very
just
methodical grinder, exactly.
ages, and
so you've just mentioned 2 of the players that Robbo's mentioned, and hey, everyone rates them. But having said that, like in WA, yourself and your brother and a lot of the other WA players, you know, you've got Ronnie and formerly Justin being a WA player, top class players still. Anyone can win it, you know.
that's it, definitely.
And you've just had a recent victory, haven't you?
Yeah, I came off the LPQs.
Yeah, we have a major tournament here in WA. It's called LPQs, and Luke just won that one, which is that's a massive tournament as well. I mean, I wasn't here for it. I was going to play in it, but yeah, heard all about it, and Luke Foster won it.
Lucky enough to get over the line.
Oh yeah, gracious in victory is Luke. I'm going to crunch on my cheesels.
The players are having a quick break. I might go and have a quick break myself.
I'll just say, had a look on Dan's screen then, and there was a picture of the people at Potters watching this Western National event. Good on ya. Hope you're enjoying it. James needs to figure out a way to get this black away from the red here. This could be a chance to do it here. It's a bit awkward over the top of the ball there. Oh, he's had a go. Still going to try and figure out a way with the red ball over the right hand side. He has to try and figure out how to get this red away from the black right now. It's a tricky ball there. It's landed a bit low on that red there. He's still going to go for the cut here, or maybe the double into the bottom corner. No, oh, he's actually overcut that. Yeah. Even if he had got that cut, he might not have had a shot at the black anyway. Can't believe he's gone on the inside of that yellow. He wanted to knock it out. Wow. Well, he's missed a pot in the middle, and I'm not sure how much of the red ball is left. Might have just got behind that yellow. James might have to do a little bit of a swerve here. No, maybe you can clearly hit it. There you go. A good shot. If he had a sunk it, he wouldn't have had much on the black anyway, so we're looking at a snooker here. Michael's scary next to me. He just took a deep breath. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the double scotches or whatever he's having in his drink. He's popped that white out a little bit too much there. Do you have any scores for us over there, Michael, with Robbo and Stevie? 2-0, I think. So 2-0 to Mark. Wow, that was a good effort by James. So he's left himself an angle here to get up for the top 2 yellows. Yeah, geez, he's running out of position there. Well, Rusty's had a go and he's missed it. He's pretty angry about that. He's given the other table a little bit of a bash with his fist. And James has hit the front, 5-4. Yeah, he potted the first one and then missed the second one. Okay, put the mic down, Scary. You before you even enter getting on here. Yeah, it's not a good start, Scary. Yeah, Rusty's got a big break on him and he's potted 2 yellows. Straight off the bat, yellows are looking pretty good here.
So Rusty let that one slip before?
Sorry, Mick, what was that? Yeah, Rusty got out of position. He should never have got that far out of position and, yeah.
Just went a bit too far on those yellows.
Yeah, way too far.
Well, he might be able to redeem himself here.
Yeah, this looks all right.
Yeah. Should be able to roll through past the red.
Yeah, the last frame he just got himself out of position the whole frame, trying to knock balls off and be a bit fancy. If he had kept it a little bit simpler, he probably would have got through the frame.
I think he might have fouled. I was going to say that
Right then,
his finger was a little bit close to that red. He just called a foul on himself, so he did touch it.
Well, good sportsmanship there by Rusty, because I don't think too many people saw that.
So after what happened last frame, and now 2 shots this frame, if Jimmy can take this,
Yep.
definitely will hurt Rusty.
I just asked Luke earlier on what his prediction of the outcome of this score would be. What do you think?
Who, sorry?
What his prediction of the outcome of this match will be? What's your prediction of the end result?
I think on form, possibly Della.
Yep.
Rusty, I think he's had a few close ones at the moment. The last couple have been like 11-10, and I think he's been lucky to get through. So
yeah, he has. Well, I believe he has, but of course you got to think you got to pot the balls to win frames. So he's done that. But he's just had 2 long matches, 11-10.
he has, but like if Rusty gets in front, he's got to do what he does best, and that's pretty much go nuts.
He's a very good front runner, isn't he, Rusty? Just loosens up and goes for it. But James had 2 shots in that frame. He probably should have done a bit more than that, more with that. He's got a bit lucky there.
I'm not sure if you can see the one up here. If you can. Oh my God.
That's not good. And that black clearly goes into the middle there too. Got to hit it.
Bit of a brain
Gotta
fade
hit it.
there.
Yeah, it was.
It's actually a big let off for Rusty.
I agree with you there. So we're at 5-all. Rusty's really liking the close ones this weekend.
Yeah, no one can pretty much close it out on him. So you can see in the background there, the losers comp is in the semi-finals. It's Adam Andretsky versus Gus Giorgio and Mark Robertson versus Stevie Woods. I think Gus and Mark are both just slightly up in both. Not exactly sure of the scores.
So James has had a break there and potted a yellow. I think he's nominated yellows as well. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Jimmy's sort of just lost the plot at the moment. You saw a bit of this, sorry. You saw a bit of this in the frame in the match against Ron, with Jimmy and Ron. Jimmy won the first 5, Ron won the next 6, and as Ron was winning those 6 in a row, Jimmy was a little bit, I don't know, he just wasn't
Flustered?
there. Yeah,
A bit flustered.
and he just needs to get back on track.
Yeah, I've always looked at Jimmy as being a very cool player, cool-headed player. But he's even when he played Ben earlier, a couple of those frames as well, he just lost his cool. You know, like
Yeah, he
got
tends to
upset
lose
about his shots.
He tends to lose his cool very quickly, and it can actually, his emotions can actually get to him very quickly,
Yeah.
and that can change the way he plays. Must be a Reddited thing, because I think Mark does the same thing.
I don't know. I like it when there's a bit of
Well,
fire there.
Rusty is a redhead too, I think.
Yeah, they're calling this the Battle of the Rangers.
But you got to give credit to Rusty. He's always in the semis and finals of these things.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying as well.
He's not lucky. He's just
He's
doing
consistent.
things right. Yeah, that's
He's
right.
consistent.
You can't get lucky and make it this far.
Nah. I was just reading something on the screen there. It said the Battle of the... What was it? The Battle of the Rangers is turning into the Battle of the Bangers. And they have been banging the balls around the table. Yeah, you're right.
Get that big trophy and put it there. And Jimmy just trying to compose himself a little bit here. So not exactly sure how he's going to go about this. He can play the yellow off the red at the bottom to sort of open up that pocket for the other yellow, but it's still very difficult. think he might have to play the black. The black and the yellow that's near the black, both of them in the centre pocket.
It's a bit. I think he's a bit worried about that yellow next to the red there. It's not.
I think that one goes in the top left. Actually, no, it doesn't. It
No.
might go in the middle. No, it doesn't either.
I think it's doing too much. Well, he's just fouled there.
No, yeah, Jimmy's lost the plot.
Yeah, he's getting a bit radical there.
I think after this frame, he just needs to take a bit of a breather.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Rusty's just lost it too.
All right. Well, right then you had Jimmy, like, absolutely, like, just brain dead, and now you just pretty much.
Look, I think it's going to be a matter of who composes himself first here, by the looks of it. They both seem a little bit out of sorts, don't they?
That's right.
I mean, the match started off really well. A couple of break and run outs and, you know, quite easy, but...
It's also big money they're playing for too. This is the
huge
difference
money.
between, you know, if they make the final, the difference between 8,000 and 16,000, and if
Yep.
they lose here, well, they pretty much only walk away with 4.
Yeah,
Still very nice.
The
but
loser of this walks away with 4,500.
That's right. That's actually a very good shot by Jimmy. So now he's going to try and punch this in the top.
Go in the middle ball.
Or not. Didn't even know he was on that ball, but he is now. So this is definitely Jimmy's frame.
Yeah, that's it. That was a good shot there.
So Rusty had the upper hand about literally a minute and a half ago.
Exactly.
And Jimmy was absolutely just not there.
And then
And
Rusty
and
played a
one
very
loose shot.
stupid shot.
That's right,
Yep.
one loose shot. All of a sudden Jimmy now has forgotten about that.
Yep. So James is in front again, 6-5.
I honestly think if Rusty didn't foul there, he would have won the next couple of frames.
Yeah, even in the last match that he played though. Even in the last match. Sorry, we've got someone talking on the outside there. Got a bit of work to do here, but
Rusty's sticking with the
clear
yellows
these
here.
first ones out. It's a good shot there.
That's right. Straight away he tries to open everything up. So he might be able to sneak this yellow in under the other yellow over the pocket and open up the black. Just sort of stunning into the red.
Even if he goes with the cannon as well, could go either way, couldn't he?
Now I think he might play under it and screw back into the
Yep.
black. Pretty
Yeah,
much like
good
that.
shot. I tell you what, the whole time, the last couple of matches, he's been playing over top of balls a lot.
Yeah. It hasn't landed well, but he's certainly recovered quite nice. Now, if he's not on this yellow now, he's in trouble. The transition now from yellow to yellow after his next shot is going to be very hard.
Yeah, it's getting harder as he keeps going here. I
He
mean,
could
he's
even-
opened him up nicely from the start,
He
but
could even possibly now take the one in the centre,
Yep.
come off 2 rails and come back down the bottom end of the table. So that way he can pop the yellow at the bottom of the table and then come back up again for the other yellow that's on the rail. Because if he goes, or he's on this ball, so I didn't even realise that. This is definitely the shot if he's on it. And he wasn't it. There was a bit of work to be done, but he'll take that.
yep.
Gus is 4-1 up.
That's a great shot there by... that's really unlucky. It's landed in front of the red again. He's kicked it out of the pocket and now it's landed in front.
Mark. And the other score with Rubbo and Woodsy, Mark's 4-0 up. Race to 5, yeah. So again, I think Jimmy might be looking for a snooker here. Just
I
play the
think
red
you're
across
right.
the table and snooker in behind the red here.
Yeah, good shot.
See, the other thing he could have done was actually hit that a little bit harder and push the red across the table and sort of get it back over in the middle of the table, or just past the middle, and try and get the snooker as well.
Rusty's just left it tied up against the red. Not sure if it's touching or not.
It is touching. So,
I think he said not touching.
oh, not touching? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he might play a push shot, maybe push through towards the red and yellow at the bottom of the table here. He's going to do that. Just doesn't want to get the yellow off the rail, though. God.
That was interesting. I don't know any other word for it.
That's actually a shot of just a little bit of frustration. So he's actually been pretty fortunate now, so he might be able to play the red off the yellow.
Off the yellow in the middle bag, yeah.
He might have to play a little bit hard to sort of move the yellow out the way.
Yeah,
Because
you're
if you
right.
play it soft, you're not gonna move it. He's still in trouble. I'd like to be a little bit straight on that red, and he would have taken it straight down the rail, but I don't think he can. I think he'll pop the yellow if he tries to take it.
Yeah,
and
he's
hold.
got to be very careful, that yellow.
What he can do is play the red on the right-hand side of the table and try and drift back across to land on both reds. Maybe if you want, make sure you try and hit the cushion in between the two yellows.
He's
Pretty
gone in
much
off.
No?
Oh, jeez, he was lucky.
He's actually been a bit stiff there. Because what he tried to do then was to make sure he hits the cushion and bounce out. That way he's a good chance to be on that red near the yellow.
Yeah, up the top,
But he's hit the jaw, so... I think he probably should just lay up here. Maybe just put the red near the pocket or just put the red into open play and give Rusty a bit of a crack.
And I'm sure Rusty will have a crack too.
So I'm pretty sure he'll just play safe here. That's a good shot. So he's used the jaw to make sure the red sits pretty much over the pocket. It's a good containing shot. So that's not a good shot. I think Jimmy might take this on.
Yeah, I think he's got no choice really. I think
well, he can.
He's going to back himself.
He can try and just run up to the red at the bottom of the table here, but I think he might pot the red at the bottom of 10 side of the table and come up for the other red.
I think in this situation you do. You've got to back yourself.
6-5 up.
Yep.
You could go 7-5 up here with a good out.
Don't wait
and
for
really,
the other one.
Really hurt Rusty.
And like you never know what Rusty's going to do when he gets back to the table as well. He's so good at going around the table and knocking balls out. That
I think you got to take this on. I don't think he is with that pace.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
He'll take it.
He's got a shot
Jimmy's
at it.
He's annoyed, but he's going to have to play this with a bit of pace too.
Yeah, to come across for the black in the right hand.
And this makes
bottom.
the shot. This makes the shot really difficult. That's not a bad view, Dan.
Yeah, thanks.
And that's, oh,
Oh, got the kiss.
wow. How are you doing that? Are you just zooming in or moving the camera?
Yeah, he's moving the camera.
Oh, you're just pointing.
Didn't you see him walk over there and move the camera then?
Oh, I thought he
Scary.
was doing it with a mouse.
A trained one.
This is quite a difficult cut. The white's going to be flying around the table here.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. What a shot.
And that's what
Well,
I'm talking about. 7-5. That
right.
will hurt Rusty a little bit and
He
give
backed
Della the world
himself.
of confidence.
Even though he didn't get the right position, he still backed himself and he got the pots, didn't he? There's a replay. What a shot. Now James is up by 2 frames. I think this is the biggest lead we've had so far over this match. They've been very close the whole way through. James to break. He wants to do a good break in here. He'd love to make it three frame buffer. So it looks like the white ball's gone down.
It was a cracking break.
It was.
I'll tell you now, if that white stayed on the table, this would have been 8-5 to Jimmy.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell you now, this out looks easy, but after what happened, I wouldn't be surprised if Rusty doesn't make this out.
He's gone
here
straight
it is
straight
right now.
down here for the hardest ball on the table. If he can get this white right up to the top end of the table again, he should be all right. But
Well, yeah, he does. He wants to smack this in and come up the table. He's done that.
yeah,
Really
and
nice.
he's done it lovely because anywhere around there he was going to be on a ball
Yeah.
somewhere. So he's
And there's
just
a lesson
picked the gap.
There's a good lesson out there. Pretty much get on your dead ball straight away, take care of it, and if all goes well,
Especially when
now-
you got ball in hand off the break,
That's
you
right,
can
now-
place the ball wherever you want to get onto that dead ball, and you got to do it.
that's right. The frame's at his mercy now. A lot of people would probably mop up at the top and then
And then
come
work
down
their
for
way
it.
around. Yeah. But yeah, it is a good idea to get rid of the dead
Get rid
ball
of
as
your
soon
dead
as
balls first.
you
or
can.
promote them. If it goes wrong, then you've got options.
Yeah.
So he's slightly out of position here. He's just trying to
Yeah,
reevaluate
I
now.
think it's a good idea to take that one up the top first, but no.
He's going to run into the other red now. That's it.
Mm.
Now he might play the red on the right and come across table and put the other red in the same pocket. Actually, no, he's not. It just looks like he had more angle.
Yeah. So do you think he's just going to play this down to the bottom right-hand corner, or
Just looking at the table now.
we'll slide across a
I
little
think
bit
he
and
might
put it
slide
in the
across and
middle?
Put it in the centre.
Mm.
Yeah. That's it. So now we can just knock this in the centre. He's running into the other yellow, but it's not going to matter.
There we go.
7-6. All because he got on his dodgy one first.
Yeah,
That was
that's
good.
right. That's right.
I will be back in 2 minutes.
Not a problem. So let's see what Rusty can do here. Hopefully even it up for himself. What a great break. He's just potted 4 reds off the break. I have a feeling he's going to go reds here, but even putting 4 reds off the break, it's not easy. He might go yellows. Just because you put a couple of balls off the break doesn't mean you have to go for them, especially when you put 4 reds.
The finals of the Western National Plate will be playing on table 6, Mark Robertson and Gus Giorgio.
So first shot looks pretty nice. If you can just screw this out a little bit. And it's just got just enough angle to roll this down, I think. He's going to screw off it and kick the black out a little bit. He doesn't want to screw off it too much. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh. So off the break, he's potted 4 reds and gone out on reds. 7-all. Game on again. Well, you walk away and you miss a frame, Scary. Yep.
Really? Tipping Rusty won that one.
Yeah, he potted 4 reds off the break and nominated reds and potted out.
He tends to do that a lot, as in finish a frame within a minute, minute and a half before you know it.
Yeah, I think most people average about 3 or 4 minutes a frame, but I think his average is probably down to a minute and a half.
Gus. Mark. You want to just split it 3-way? Yeah, we'll split it 3-way, yeah? There's no point in fighting over it. You sure? Have a think about it.
This morning and there was like crap everywhere from you boys. What are they going to do?
Talk about it for that long.
Yeah, might as well. Oh. Gus, if you wait, we can put you on this table. We're still in the hole there. All right, 7-all. Double to break.
Well, we've got
Yellow
to
down.
race the 4 here. Let's go.
Tell you now, this frame is over.
OVER. Let's
Yellows
see.
look
Yellows are
good.
looking grand.
So he's just pointing now where he wants a white for the other yellow, and he probably
Take it off that
try
red in
and-
the middle.
Yeah, he's not going to be worried about killing the red because he's going out anyway. The little Southern Cross there of yellows in the middle of the table.
Yeah, looks good.
So he might just try and tickle the red anyway, just for the hell of it, but
I think
don't
he
know
was
why-
expecting to get that, and he's hit it fairly hard though, hasn't he? That red would have gone.
well, I wasn't sure why he played it so hard, but
Yeah.
that yellow doesn't. I didn't think this yellow passed. So I don't get why he played the first one hard.
Yeah. So he's just going to roll this one down into the bottom here.
Yeah, probably just stun across the table. He
Well,
might
either-
better just roll this
yeah,
in. He can
if he
probably just
rolls
roll
it
this in,
down, he's
yeah.
got a shot at the one in the middle
That's right.
or the one in the bottom. So he's not looking at that though.
I think he's going to go with the stun. Yeah, and that's no good. Well, I say no
Well,
good. I mean, he's still okay, but it could have been easier.
Yeah,
I think
if
it
he had
was
it-
in between shots.
If he had just rolled it down, he would have had a shot maybe at the bottom yellow into the right-hand corner and still would have been fine.
He might just stun across the table now.
Yeah. Square it up.
Play the yellow on the bottom right,
Oh,
or not.
making it look harder than what it actually was, I think.
He's got a lot of table to play with anyway, so he'll play this with a lot of bottom left, come around off two, and the white could finish up near the bulk line, but you don't want to go past the bulk line because then you
No.
won't be on the black. Now this angle looks like it's got a lot of angle, so could be wrong. He might be able to hold fine.
Oh. Ow. Well, that
So
hurt.
I think there was a fly there.
Yeah.
No, he just killed the fly.
On the table. And I think he just hurt you.
It's all right.
There's a fair crowd here. There's also a mezzanine floor up the top at Miss Q's, and there's a few people watching up there, including Renata Delahunty up there. Not sure where Mick is. I can hear him, I just can't see him.
He's in the crowd.
Yeah.
He's going to probably play this off the rail, off the red.
Right.
And Jimmy right now is finding it very, very hard not to smash his cue.
Yeah. He needs to just take a breather and settle down a bit, relax, enjoy it.
I really can't see Jimmy now winning this frame. I think Rusty's looking at pretty much tucking up behind. Oh no. He's still going attack.
Just try and bring that white ball right up. Well,
I think
he's just
He
going
is
to go
on
for the
this-
snooker here.
no, he's on
behind.
this red. He's going to continue
No?
going out.
Oh
No, he's
yeah,
going
he
out.
is. I didn't think he was on it.
Rusty's going all out attack here. He's been
Punish him.
trying to find an angle to nudge this red out, but
Yeah.
he hasn't got it. So could play this with top right and try and go into it. And he's
Oh, he's missed it.
and I tell you now, he's probably going to try again.
Yeah, probably.
He's going to hit this half ball with a bit of pace off the top rail and then try and go into it.
Yeah, he's putting a bit of right-hand side now.
And you just got to watch
No.
that centre. No.
Oh, that's not a
He-
good shot.
I tell you now, I'm calling it right now. The
What are you
winner of
gonna
this
say?
frame will win the match.
Okay. Hear that, everyone? At 7-all,
The winner of this frame
Michael
will win the
Scary
match.
is calling it. Whoever wins this frame.
Because once again, Jimmy was absolutely like just
He should have won it.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Rusty's could let him off the hook.
He's gone for safety. Gone for
He's been
safety
a tad
and
fortunate that red has stayed in play, but I think Della's going to try and knock this in the corner.
this is a very difficult shot.
Just needs to watch maybe a small in off here, off a couple of rails.
No.
Doesn't want to go in
Oh,
off.
no.
This could really... And Rusty with another strawberry.
Two shots on the black. Only needs one. Well, there we go. So your prediction is Rusty Wheeler to win the match?
Yeah, I think so now.
So Rusty to break, and he's up 8-7 against Jimmy Della.
Rusty would love a big split here and a finish within about 2 minutes. He's got a good split, but he hasn't sunk a
He
ball.
hasn't. Yes.
Or has he?
Oh,
No.
that red nearly went in the middle pocket there. Well, here's Jimmy's chance here. I'm going to try and get the black out now. That's a good shot.
So I'm not sure. The one on the rail, he could leave till last, but you probably do want to try and hit into it a little bit
Yeah.
early.
The funny thing about this is the black's kind of in the way.
Yeah, I'll tell you now.
You know, out of all the balls on the table, the black's in the way.
He might even be able to put the one in the centre here and maybe screw back a few inches and then put the one in the bottom right-hand corner and then try and stun up
Yep.
the table and promote the one on the rail
Yeah.
with a bit of angle. So play the one in the centre, screw back 3 or 4 or 5 inches and then play the one in the corner and stun up the table a little bit.
You've got the safety of the one in the middle next to the black.
Well, yeah, you've only just got to promote it just a little bit.
Maybe he's thinking about cutting that in and
Yeah.
pushing the red up now.
If I was him, I don't know. I'd probably maybe do it now.
Yeah,
That way you've got 3 balls
I would
hopefully
do
to
it
land
now,
on.
definitely.
It can't really go wrong, the one on the rail, but
No, he's not doing it now.
doesn't like it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you play red on the red, but
Yeah, you don't want to kick that red too far out. You might land behind the yellow.
I'm not exactly sure if I like the way he's gone
Yeah.
here.
Maybe,
I think you had more
Yeah.
options if you dealt with it a little bit earlier.
I think so too, if he had taken that the shot
Now he's
before.
got to pick the gap, get the pot and pick the gap. He's done that. Now he has. The difference
I
is
think he's
now
just
he's
gonna
got a
have to.
pot and stun into the red,
Yeah,
where
well,
where something can happen. Before he could roll the red in and then roll into the other red that's on the rail, and there's a good chance he'll push it down the rail.
he's just gonna roll it in.
So this is what I said before. He might actually just leave this one to last.
Yeah,
But some of these pockets are not
you have to
taking
hit
balls.
this sweet. Just have a hit it nice and
And
sweet.
I reckon this will roll out to the left if he plays it soft. I don't think he'll
I
play
think
it
if
soft.
anything,
but
it'll draw. Yeah, nice
that's
shot.
a very good shot.
Nice shot.
He's played that with conviction.
That's
And
good.
JD is back. He really needed that.
He did.
Really needed that.
8-all now.
For the table's sake, anyway. I reckon he'd flip the table if he didn't get that.
Well, race to 3 now.
Race to 3 for $4,000. How do you like that?
That's pretty good.
You want a drink? Got another one.
No thanks.
It's not a good break. Didn't really get into it like he wanted. But I don't mind the way the balls are landed here.
Yeah, it's not looking like there's an out there. You never know though. Rusty can do anything.
Reds are possibly the balls to go here. I'd probably go reds, yeah. And he's actually killed another one of Jimmy's yellows by doing that, so that wasn't a bad shot.
Yeah, there's a few dead yellows around the table, isn't there? Especially when they're on opposite sides of the table.
Just going to try and screw back a bit.
I'm just amazed at the tip that Rusty is playing with at the
Yeah.
moment. This
He's-
looks like he's put a band-aid on his tip and he's playing with that. It's huge.
Rusty's very, very quick at conjuring a way to
Finish
win a
your
frame.
game.
Yeah.
And he's just killed another ball with that shot as well. He's just making sure of it
So
here.
he might actually now play the one in the bottom right and come off the rail and then come across the table into the red and yellow. He's got a pretty good angle to do that now if he wanted to. And he's going to do it now.
Yeah, good shot. Great shot.
That was a good shot.
He's just got to figure out how to pot this red, kick
And
into the
that's-
black and hold it for the next red.
That's the reason why he didn't take this red before and left it, just in case.
Yep, great
Just in
shot.
case he didn't land on the only red
Yeah.
that he was trying to hit out or promote.
Oh, there wasn't. This is what I said, you know, like, doesn't look like there's an out here, but Rusty can do anything, so,
He
you
might
know,
just
look,
screw into the black here, unless he can come around. That's a good shot.
get off. Yeah,
He's
he
alright.
wants it to get off the cushion too.
He's fine. He'll knock this in. The good thing is the only part of the black you can see is the potting angle.
Yeah.
So
And that was a very good
It's a-
out. Very good out from Rusty.
that was actually a guide. It looks hard, but it was actually
Yeah.
a guide.
He just manoeuvred his way around those balls there. Huge break. Oh, the white's gone down.
God.
So he's potted 3 yellows and a red and the white.
So you think you'd be taking reds here?
You would think that.
Just needs to back himself to pot a red.
Huge break.
That is one awesome replay, Dan.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
Oh, Jimmy.
Oh, well, that's a great shot.
I think it's actually got a kick too off that
Yeah.
black. So very good shot here. This I can't see Jimmy not getting this out. But stranger things have happened.
Yeah, he's just got a little bit of work to do.
It's the thing with Rusty, right? Like if he was at the table now, he'd have already been 2 shots into this.
Exactly.
And in a way, he sort of makes it up as he goes, but he doesn't. He's got a plan, and he plans it out very quickly. And then, if things go wrong, he reevaluates very quickly.
That's right. He's very good recovery.
A lot quicker than most. So he's going to try and drift up the table now. And Jimmy's
just out of position here. He
So
needs to be above that red and to come down the table again, and he's just landed it about 5 centimetres short.
Yeah, he might take the bottom red now and come off 2 rails. But he really needs to land high if he's going to do this. So, or he can just come up and down bulk.
He might have to go up and down bulk, I think.
But
as long as he lands in the middle of the table down this end, he should be all right.
You really want to get the line right, up and down, straight up and down.
And he's
taken that route, and he's perfect. That's a very good shot.
That's a great shot.
That's a very nice shot. And just come up to where he was before, just a little bit past. That's it. And we have a match on our hands.
We do. You sticking with your guns on what your prediction was there?
That's it. Well, I have to.
You have to?
I have to. But Jimmy has not been affected as bad as I thought.
Yeah.
So, and that's why he's world class.
He's forgot about it, and he's getting on. That's the thing. You can't just dwell on one shot or missing a black or not getting position. You just have to get on with the next frame. Forget about the last one. Unless, of course, it's a pot out and you want to carry that on.
So, best of 3 for $4,000. So basically $2,000 a frame here.
When you look at it like that,
minimum.
It's very costly.
This is like a 2 years supply worth of nappies for Jimmy Della.
I didn't know he wore them.
Very nice break.
Nice break.
Oh.
I think we're looking at yellows here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yellows
and that
are
yellow
looking
just
very
come
nice.
to. Yeah, just landed quite nicely. So I think you might see Jimmy possibly take the top left yellow and roll forward, and then the other yellow that's near the left centre, and drift out or drift down and mop up the bottom left yellow that's near the rail.
It's always a good idea to work from one end of the table to the other and work your way down to the black.
Yeah. Well, he's just taking this one because he didn't like the angle that I previously said.
Might use this just to kick out that red next to the yellow.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to bump this red now with the angle that I've just seen.
That's a shot.
That's a very nice shot. And I think now I know what I said before, but I think now Jimmy's favourite
Yeah?
to win the match with what's happened in the last 5-10 minutes.
Well, I picked Jimmy to win it from the start.
I actually did too.
But it was only due to the amount of matches that Rusty's played and
Yeah.
how long it's taken. And, you know, he's been here since 9:30 in the morning playing. This is his third match today. So
Yep.
that's the only reason I thought that Jimmy might be a bit fresher and be thinking a little bit more clearer.
There's still a little bit of work to be done here. I'd probably, if I was Jimmy, like to drift
Across.
up across
Yeah.
past the one on the right-hand side of the table, just
Yeah.
off the rail and back out. That way you'll land on both balls. Exactly like
Yeah,
this.
great shot. Oh, he's
But
just nicked that, but
We got
that's
a little
okay.
bit-
It's
a little bit fortunate there.
yeah.
He wanted to miss that and come up the table a
Yeah.
little bit and play that same ball in the bottom right-hand corner. He can...
I'm talking about nappies, and someone's put on here he doesn't wear them in public. Do you know who that is?
no. So he might... He's going to screw back.
This wants a bit of an
So-
angle to come
yeah.
around for the black in the corner there, take it
Yep.
off the cushion,
And
and
he's got his angle.
it's absolutely perfect.
So just wants to drift past the black now and put the black on the bottom right. One good shot required here to get on the hill.
There's a shot.
Very nice.
There we go. So James up now 10-9.
Jimmy on the hill. Very calm and collected.
Yes. I think he I think he may have heard you earlier
What was that?
when we were talking about who your favourite might be to win the match. Might have a bee in his bum right now and he's going to prove you wrong.
Well, I thought I did pick Jimmy to win this, but after what I said before about 20 minutes ago, with that one frame, I really thought
That the person
Rusty
that won that,
would've-
the person that won that frame might win it.
But Jimmy's proved me wrong, and good on him.
Oh, the
Oh,
white's
wow.
gone in again. That is really unfortunate. I mean,
That is pretty much been that's been what's
that has been what has won matches by people going in off on the break. That's
Yeah.
what happened last time again with Rusty and Ricky.
That's right.
The last frame,
And now it's
Ricky
happening
broke.
against Rusty.
Yep, Ricky broke, went in off on the break, and Rusty cleaned up. So
Yep.
let's see if it happens in reverse here, which is a shame, really, isn't it? Like for something like that to determine what happens in the end.
Yeah, but the thing is, they've had 20 frames of it, so
have.
you can't
They
just
have.
go, all right,
Yep.
well, it happened at 10 all.
Yep. It could have happened at any time. That's right.
That's right.
Great shot.
Very nice shot. And Jimmy is
Looking
he's
good.
flying right now. He's got
Still has to stop and think about what he's doing. They're all there for him. He just has to.
he could drift down maybe to the bottom rail and come back up if he wanted to.
It's fairly straight on this
Not-
yellow up in the corner.
Yeah, well, he
He's
could.
got a bit of angle he can work with. He can work with the pocket, but just wants to get.
He might just try and punch it in and come across the table maybe 3 or 4 inches and then play the one in the right centre.
Yeah. And then he should be all right after that. He just has to get position. This is the crucial shot here.
He might drift across and play the
Yeah.
long one.
And he's just going to
So
roll this in now, I think, and
this
try
is
and
it.
get on the yellow in the middle.
I tell you now, if he plays this long yellow, the bottom left-hand corner, that is the frame, that is the match right there. But he can also go the safer way, a safe way, and take the one over the centre pocket. But he needs to then land on the one in the centre.
Yeah.
I think this is it. This is the match. You knock this in, you win.
Rightio.
This is the shot right here.
And he's done it.
He's done it. That's right.
Look, it's not so bad in bridging over the top of this ball because he has
No,
to
this
put
is
top on
fine.
it anyway. He doesn't have to do anything
Yeah.
too much with the white. He's going to roll that in and put the yellow in the centre and black in the bottom left-hand corner.
Just roll this in, and that's it. This is the last of the hard or dodgy shots that can go wrong.
There we
That's
go.
it. That's game. Well, good fight, Rusty. Well done, Jimmy. I do say that a little bit premature, but
I don't think you're
at this
premature at all. Oh,
what have I done?
okay. You're just going to watch that red in the middle there too. A little bit of nerves coming in there.
Okay, well, I could just eat my words. I think he should
Just got to watch that red.
maybe screw it.
Shot. There we go. Oh, well, there you go.
Well
Jimmy
done, James.
Della.
Congratulations, James Hunty, your grand final against Ben
Well,
Vernon. That will start at 6:30. So you've got about 3 balls now from now before that game's on. Commiserations to Rusty Wheeler. Great effort in that far. Well done, Rusty.
there you
Yeah,
go.
well done, Rusty. So final will be on in 40 minutes.
Yep, that's right.
That's on me. Then we'll get started the grand final at 6:30.
Oh, watch that red in the middle.
So he's going to do a half-hour exhibition. Half an hour, they've got to make it last.
All right. So while we wait, we've got the losers comp final. The plate, the losers plate, and it's 4-1 to Mark. I'm doing the 4-1 to Mark.
Go to Vix.
So Gus is a little bit annoyed at the moment. He might not get a shot on the TV table. So Robbo has chopped up. So Gus on yellows, 1 shot. Probably play the yellow off the red. Stun down the table. Might even kiss in the other yellow. And he's in no man's land. And the quality of this match isn't going to be as good as what you just saw, because it is the losers comp, the losers plate, which means you're not going to see as good a quality pool as you'd like. Gus and his fancy vest and his fancy blue pockets on his vest.
shots.
can get it. It's just on a table or something around the corner near the toilets. You want a photo of me? What's that another one there? It was pretty good. I'm fine. I'm not. I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Putting it on. No, I'm fine. 6, 7 shots. Well, I'll start it.
Others, I don't know what Jamie's doing.
Jamie said he'll come back, but like, it's going to be a long time. It's going to be a few hours. Yeah, there's not like this one. Which is when? 1200.
Oh, thanks.
Alright, guys, got nothing to do with it. Just pay the rest of my tab. I'm not. I wasn't slurring my words or anything like that.
No.
Had 70 shots and 4 drinks. In
No,
it. Yeah.
if you were with someone else, you might have got a bit around it, but
Yeah, no, I'm not that silly, but I can be. Wasn't me. Here's your next opponent. it? King of the Blanc.
I was keeping him at good luck on the touch towel. Camera. No. You are.
I'm fine.
I love you, Michael.
Love me too, mate.
Enjoy what?
Maybe.
It's come.
You know when you would other one.
Hey Ron, do a trophy for the runner-up in the comps. No trophy.
Sorry, mate.
Is there anything for second round?
Hey?
You get money.
Is there anything for second round?
Play.
Play?
Handshake.
Well, I haven't got it.
I'll give you one later. When you leave.
He's open for
Get your
the fourth
entry
goal.
fee back.
You mean a ref? Like to do everything?
Oh, yeah, they can do all that.
Um, I'm
Next question. Thanks. Yeah.
I'm probably happy. I'm happy to ref if you want.
I'll ask. No, I'll ask someone else.
I've been playing. I mean, I lost like fucking 10 hours ago.
You can do it if you want to do it.
I'm happy to do it. Yeah. If you want, I'm happy to adjudicate it.
Well, I'll if Jeremy's not here, because he's on his commentator, if you want to do it, because he
Jamie's coming back.
Jamie's this.
Jamie's coming back. I don't know.
You won't be able to drag us out of that space.
I was happy to start. I'm happy to start up on it.
Alright. So you and Jamie would do commentary. Like, it's two at a time, but you do the commentary.
Oh, mate, I'll be on it.
You want to do it?
Is that okay?
And you're happy to start with it?
If you want, I'll do that.
Alright.
I'll be on by.
Cool. So you got a timer and everything?
I've got my phone, so I can just do that.
Alright, thanks.
He'll be here. He'll be
If
here.
he's had a few, I'm used to him, so
He won't be.
I'll keep him, I'll pull him up anyway. So that's what I'll do with him.
I look like a ref, don't I?
Relax, right? We're professionals. We've done this once or twice before, Dan.
Alright, so don't mention.
I wonder how many viewers you need now. What's the record? The Jake and Rusty, yeah?
Got up to 250.
Tonight you'll beat that, surely.
No, they were 400 or something.
Hey?
Jake and Rusty was over 400.
Yeah, but like, people when they start, I reckon like,
Hopefully.
yeah,
Should be thousands though.
yeah.
Got to work out how to just crack it, so I mean once you get to a certain point you just get fucking heaps.
Well, no more drinking for me. I'm fine. That's I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I'll play for 24k right now.
So would I, actually.
It'd be nice to get a border behind that trophy so you can see it.
Yeah. Or maybe what you said, put it on this table.
Yeah. Maybe put the Miss Hughes thing behind it.
Yeah, but then you're going to have spectators not being able to see.
Which table is it?
Yeah. No, that one. Move it to the other corner. Or even in the middle. Trophy. What's it called?
Runner-up trophy.
Oh yeah.
shirts more often. You'd make $1 million.
He is sending some down.
They're going to get covered too.
Just let me know when you want to start talking.
You can ask Gary about that. I don't think so. Wasn't there? I don't think so. No, because it's you can find it quiet.
How long till you
No,
are you doing all that soon? Or?
yeah, just do this for a few minutes.
All right. Do you want to have a quick chat? Say something about your comp or anything before we start?
I will come on. I'll come on like when they start.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
What have I forgotten?
You got a drink ready to go.
Almost ready for it.
Don't be nervous, Dan. How are you, mate? Good. You online? Just about to start, mate. Yeah, you got about 5 minutes. All right, cool. Yeah, no worries. Just letting you know. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Super. Go get mine. Robbo's got the keys. Pretty much. What do you want? No, not accurate enough.
SEPL did. Mark.
Oh,
Talking about playing the white.
you're kidding.
Yeah. Somebody threw him a bit of chalk, picks up the white, puts it across on the table. SEPL.
So he sits it back down in
Couple
chalk.
years ago. Somebody asked him to play the white, and they threw him a bit of chalk.
Do you want to jump on for him just for this? Yeah, but he's going to do the speeches and that. Oh, yeah, no, you're all right. All right, cool. All right, get me going, mate. All right, we're on. Oh, great, we're on already. Welcome to the Western National Grand Final. Just the introductions from Ron Kelly.
Very, very tough and hopefully very good to watch. The first day and second day playing some big names, so that's evidence enough that this is a very, very tough competition. And now we're left with two amazing players in the final. I don't know who's here, but before I announce the two finalists, can we give a round of applause for Rusty Wheeler, who was very deserving third place. Rusty.
right, so as you heard, great work from Ron. It's been a wonderful tournament with strongest field ever assembled in Australia, without a doubt. Benny versus James. Benny on the winner's half, so James has to beat him twice. Pretty fair effort on the lag from the two boys there. Ron Kelly's going to join me very soon. Benny's won the lag, so we'll break. And we'll just quickly chuck the prize money breakdown up there again. And so there you go. These guys playing for 16,000, and the loser of this match gets 8,000. So Rusty a measly 4,500 for third. So, and here we go. Yep. And welcome to the commentary box, Ron Kelly.
Thank you, Butters. How's it going here? Pretty exciting stuff for very first ever MitchellBilliards.com Western National final. So,
mate, you've done an amazing job. This has been just about the best tournament I've ever been involved in. It's the field's unbelievable. The room's been great. The organisation has been second to nothing. All good things, mate. And the pool's been fantastic, as you know.
Good to hear. Thank you very much. We haven't had any dramas this weekend. Had a lot of positive feedback about the comp, which I'm really happy about. And it's just great to have the support of all the players, for one, but also all the spectators, everyone that's helped out, because it does take a team to organise something like this. So it's come together really well, and now we've got the best two players playing in the final, and we'll see how it all pans out. It'd be nice to have a second final. James is good enough to certainly take a set off Ben.
Without a doubt, and that's been the incredible thing. The talent here this weekend. There's 20 or more blokes in the room. We're all capable of beating each other. No one's. You can't have clear favourites in this field because it is just too strong.
That's right. And if you got Mark Robertson going out on the first day, you know it's a tough comp.
Well, I'm rooming with Ben, Mark, Scary, and Gus, and none of us were playing today except for Ben. So, you know, three of us were out in the first day, so it's pretty amazing.
Very, very hard. Even Joel Younger was beaten in the first match by Luke Foster from WA.
Yeah, well, the two outright favourites were gone. So Jake and Joel. So yeah,
and if you lose early, it's a long way back.
Oh, it certainly is. I mean, yeah. Well, even for James, has lost in the winners' final, he's still got to win 3 in a row to get there. So
it's a win, yeah.
And that's a big effort. You know, you got to knock off Rusty, and that's unlucky. You got to knock off Rusty and then Ben twice, and that's a big ask for anyone on the planet. So
absolutely. But I think he's full of confidence. He finished off that match against Rusty well. Wasn't phased by whatever happened before that, but I think he finished off with 2 or 3 racks. But that's the true professional that he is.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out.
And personally, for you, Ron, you've had quite a break from pool, competitive pool, and had quite a good comeback in this. You obviously played in big guns, and you went, you didn't go too bad at all. Yeah. Pretty reasonable result for the first comp back, and in this you've been you've had a good tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I've been back 10 months now, and yeah, I'm still probably a little bit inconsistent. I mean, I'll have some good matches, but then I won't back it up every time. But that'll come. I think I'll be better next year. But yeah, I just hope to get back to my best. Yeah. Hopefully, it is tough, but there's so much good competition, and if I can just keep playing as much comp as I can and doing some good practice, then you never know.
Oh, look, you were missed when you dropped out of it, because you're a very enjoyable player to watch and great for the game. So it is good to see you back, and I'm sure a lot of people agree. So
thank you, appreciate that.
Well, most welcome, mate.
Looks like Ben's going to take the first frame.
Yeah, he's still got 2, I think.
Roll through to the middle.
Just a little nudge off the red.
He makes it. He's probably just the one player just makes it look completely simple. I don't know. He just doesn't even look like he's trying.
No, and it's really annoying.
It is annoying because it doesn't even look like he feels the pressure. He does get a bit emotional sometimes.
Oh, mate, he's.
But then he just gets back up and
and pumps out a pot out like that.
I can tell you in his last match, I was calling it, and I could see he was struggling, but he just kept forcing himself to get down and like he does, hardly feather, punch balls in, and yeah, got through it well. So
he can get himself out of it.
Yeah. He's generally pretty good at firing himself up like that, forcing himself to play big shots to make the confidence get up. So.
When he gets going, it's hard to stop him.
It certainly is. We were talking a couple of times this weekend about the first big guns, and I think he still says it's one of the greatest matches he ever played against you in the first one. I think it was 11-4 or thereabouts, and he said he barely made a mistake, but that second match in that 11-10 was one of the best matches I've ever watched.
That was a memorable match. That
Yeah.
one. That was. Yeah, I think we were 2-all. We both made a couple of mistakes in the first few frames. After that, I don't know. I think I might have missed one.
Yeah.
Maybe he missed one. I remember being 8-all with him.
Just a great match to watch against, and at the time, the clear two best players in the country. It really was.
Those were the days.
So he's got a little bit to negotiate here, but
Well, he gets a nice split, James, doesn't he? He's got a massive break.
awesome break. When it gets going, he's really hard to stop because he doesn't have a lot of clusters and plenty of room to work around.
Just needs to figure out how to get on the black.
The black, he might. No, it's probably a bit wide, but I was thinking he might be able to punch it in off the red, but the red might be a little bit high.
He's probably going to opt to play the plant last
And nudge it.
and just make sure that the yellow's close enough for the hole. We can just use the rail or the jaw. Looks like he's pretty good to come through the gap.
Yeah.
I don't know how much angle he's got. He's either going to go through the gap or past that red onto the rail.
Might be a bit straighter than it looks.
It looks straight looking at the table.
It does, yeah.
Might have just enough. Otherwise, he can always screw back with some bottom. He needs to be careful. They're pretty bouncy cushions, so he's
Yeah.
going through the top.
He's got to get some
Just.
purchase. No, he's okay.
Just enough angle.
He can play this shot now and nudge the black. Have to hit it pretty well, but
He's going to nudge it, or he's just going to leave himself a nice. Yeah, I mean, he can just screw back.
yeah, it looks like he can play it straight enough.
He's looking
Really,
at the physical, he might even be looking off the red.
yeah, it will go off the red, but you've got to belt it. Really good of Michael Scarry to referee this too.
And he looks the part. He's got his waistcoat on.
Does. Yeah, I knew this shot was on, as I mentioned earlier, but I didn't think he'd opt for it because you're relying on chance a little bit with where the red goes if you've really got to punch it. I mean, you'd be unlucky to foul, but
Always
you know,
preferable
stuff
not
happens.
to play these shots if you can get on direct, but he
That's
likes
right.
it. Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Great
enough.
shot.
So there's his response.
Yeah, he's looking pretty focused. Alrighty.
Very nice.
It's a good start from both of them.
Do you have a prediction, Butters, for the match?
Mate, I really don't. Obviously, the heart-wise, I'd love old mate Noonan to get up, but at the start of the tournament, these would be two I would have liked to see in the final. So I've said it, you know, he's been too good a player for a long time to not have figured in the last three of the big guns. So and he deserves that result, and he's worked hard at it this year. So I'm really happy for him. And for Ben, he's struggled for quite a while with his pull now, and it's just nice to see him get a result. So.
Absolutely.
And see him back to, you know, and as most, other than the people that have to play him, it's nice to see him get back to closer to his best form because he is a joy to watch, as you know. So.
Sure is. He's an excitement machine. Is he still playing nationals, or has he stopped that altogether?
No, he will. I think he will play this year. He skipped last year, played the year before. So. But it's.
Well, hopefully this gets his heart pumping again and
Yeah.
a bit of passion. Passion for
it's
it.
the first time he's enjoyed pool for quite a long time. So.
Well, we'll be enjoying it tonight if he wins $16,000.
Mate, yeah.
Even 8,000, it's not bad for losing the final.
I was going to say, mate, I wouldn't be too upset to win 8 grand. Yeah.
No, absolutely.
8 grand's probably what I've won in the last 4 years. So, yeah.
I need to get a little bit closer to the mic. Is that better?
But this is, I mean, this is the biggest prize money since, well, what was it like the Peter Jackson comp 25 years ago or something like that, I think so.
Yeah, there was some big money back then.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to do this annually, so for all the people listening at home, there's still a lot of thinking to do and plans to be made, but next year we're looking at probably a 64-player draw, possibly 40 buy-ins, 24 satellites,
I think,
and $50,000.
well, from what I mean, obviously I'm around the pool world quite a lot, and from what I've heard, you could easily manage 24 satellites. It wouldn't be a drama filling them, I don't think so.
Well, the thing is about it, we can run these satellites anywhere. There's people asking me in Port Augusta.
Oh, yeah.
We can run one in Broken Hill.
Country Victoria are asking for them as well. So
Another another one in North Queensland, and you know, there's no limit. And and eventually we'll be introducing the internationals as well. Hopefully running some satellites overseas.
Yep.
And that'll be. That prize money will be getting up towards 60, 70,000 by 3rd or 4th year.
Between yourself and CueballTV, this tournament and tournaments like this and the money matches, it really is moving forward. And I think this tournament, the dress code, you're really giving, you really got something to offer to sponsors and other organisations. So it really is a fantastic. Just a great thing for Q Sports, a pool in particular, but just Q Sports, it's great.
Yeah, thanks. I think if we're looking at the bigger picture, you know, not everybody was happy with the dress code and stuff like that, but we're presenting, you know, we're trying to present it as good as we can to everybody that's watching at home. And I think everyone looks fantastic, and it's all part of the big plan, the master plan, and we're trying to promote it as good as we can and get that big sponsorship.
Yeah.
And keep the game going in a good direction. So very happy with the support, as I said, and yeah, no dramas this weekend. Everything's gone great, and I hope everyone's enjoying the stream back at home or wherever you're watching.
The venue's been fantastic. Kerry and at Miss Q's has been great, and
It's always a good host.
And I'll tell you, it was a joy when I first got here to see Kerry, and how she was like a little kid at Christmas. I think I said that to you, and she was just that excited to have all this going on here. And
Absolutely.
yeah,
Well, it's nice to have all you guys over here for a change. You know,
Yeah.
most of the big comps have been eastern states, so it's nice to have you all.
mate,
And hopefully you'll be back next year.
well, it's great for us to get out to somewhere else. You know, it's you know, we go to the same places all the time, and we're very lucky to have as many big events as we do in Victoria. None of us take it for granted. We love it,
Definitely.
and we really do appreciate and how lucky we are to do that. So,
For sure.
but this is a great spot too, Perth and Mandurah in particular. I love the place. So,
Brilliant. Well, we'll see you back here in 12 months then, Butters.
yeah, I'll probably be back here before that. As you know, the missus is from here and all her family here.
Oh, great.
I'll shout out to the Mustafas. And huge effort for them, giving me a car for the whole weekend, which has been invaluable. I reckon I've given about 700 lifts back and forth to the hotel, so
Lovely.
it's been handy for everyone.
Everyone's your friend when you got a car.
That's it, mate.
And Jimmy Della,
No one knows that better than a non-drinker. It's been a good out.
he's come out firing, James. And there goes 2-1 up. Now, Butters, I'll probably be back later. I'm going to let Jamie Stevens come on because I know he loves this commentary stuff.
Yes, mate.
To you, all the best in the world titles.
Thank you very
That's
much,
in
Ron.
June, is it?
Yes, it is, yeah.
June. All right. Well,
June, yeah, late June and early July, so can't
sure you
wait.
do the country proud. And I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, mate.
All right, cheers.
Talk to you then. All right, where is my old sparring partner? Cheers, mate. Yeah, Ron Kelly, ladies and gentlemen. Just a great thing he's done here. Great thing he and all his people have done. Huge weekend. Just a great weekend of awesome pool the whole time. Some really, really good battles. Loved every minute of it. So we've got Jimmy Della to break 2-1 up. And here he comes. Oh, well, he said the voice of CueballTV, but we'll see.
There is no one better.
Hello, Jamie.
Hello, mate.
How are you?
Good, good. Decided I just need to get some air during the last match because I'll tell you what, I've done some stints here in the last 48 hours or 24 hours.
I've been saving myself for this. All right, I'll lie. I had to make sure I got Benny back to the room and forced him to go to sleep for a while and have a rest. So,
Mate, I'll tell you what, nobody does it. No one, the preparation that Ben Noonan puts in is like no other. He is a consummate professional, I might say. And
Jimmy Della's come out firing, mate. There's only been about half a mistake each, so it's been good.
Yeah, well, I mean, we were just down at one of the locals, just having a feed and a couple of, just a couple of refreshments, and everyone's basically saying no one, doesn't matter who wins. This is before, obviously, the last match was decided. No one can beat Benny twice. So let's just see if that does come true. I mean,
it's not a bad call.
It's not a bad call, but look, I can't believe the deficits I've just seen
chewed up.
Yeah, this has been an insane tournament, and some of the results have just completely unpredictable, and that's what I guess makes this game so enjoyable to be part of.
It's the best pool I've ever seen over this weekend. So the best, not just the best pool, but the best battles in matches. Just some great competitions, really good contests.
Yeah, last night was a good example. That one,
mate. I mean, what a match! Someone said to me, I won't say who, but someone said, I said to Jake that was just a fantastic match, and even though he's lost it, and they said, he was crap. Now, he didn't play anywhere near his best, but that's not the point. It was just a great contest.
Yeah, the entertainment provided, regardless of what level you're used to seeing a person at, is actually the main point that you need to take from something like that. Not that the player did play crap or at his best or average or whatever the case may be.
Just keep in mind, all you people, these guys, no one, your best game doesn't matter. Your best game means absolutely nothing. Your B game is how good you are at anything. That is all that matters.
It's easy to play well when you're flying, but it's very hard to play well when you're not. And if you can actually produce winning results from playing it not near your best, that's how people win long, big matches.
And that's what Benny's done through this whole tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Benny's been at his outright best, but he has shown patches of pure brilliance.
His timing's been great. He's pulled the stuff off when he's needed to. And he's played crap when he's been able to get away with it. So.
And he's just overhit this last shot a touch. I'm not sure if he actually want to land slightly shorter than he has so he can come back rail into him, or if he want to land shorter even more and screw into the side,
I'm not sure.
ball on the side rail.
I think he's got plenty of room.
Yeah, he's got. I mean, he's going to have to take the scenic route, go up and down.
Yeah, but he might have to. He might have to actually play right-hand side off the
the thing is,
the ball cushion.
If he does that, buddies, he's going to kill the white pretty heavily, and will he get the distance?
No, right-hand. So it's actually.
Yeah, if he's going to check it off that back rail, he's going to kill the white a bit. If you use left-hand side, it's going to fly. But
I'm saying go in between the two reds. So you run the white off two back down.
I don't think he can do that.
No, he's gone the other way.
He's missed the pot though.
Yeah.
Big opportunity for Jimmy Dale to get a 3-1 lead too. Not necessarily at this visit, but I can tell you right now, he'll be looking to get down bottom end of this table as soon as possible for the breakout on that red.
It really needs to be this visit because he's not going to be able to tie Ben's balls up with where they're situated unless he plays a snooker right now, which he won't do. No, he can't anyway.
Loves to attack.
Yeah, both of these guys love to attack, but both of them are putting the brakes on a lot more than they usually do.
He's a good example right now. He's definitely playing the snooker.
They've both been doing this a lot more than they normally do, and they're both in the final. So what does that tell you?
Oh, they've decided they want 16 grand. That's what it tells me.
That's exactly right.
Not to mention Jimmy's got to win twice.
As much as they love playing how they're known for playing, they're doing what they've got to do.
And just while Benny works out how he's going to deal with this awkward situation that's been presented, I'll give a shout out to Colby because I know she's watching, and say hello to my young fella Hunter, even though he's probably not watching. He'd be well and truly in bed by now, and if he's not, I'll be very surprised.
Well, I've already said a shout out to the missus and me little fella, Benny Noonan's actually playing at the moment, mate. So.
Oh, actually, it is only 8:50 in Vic. I'm looking at that thinking it's 10:50. He could still be awake watching the stream, listening to Dad. Unlikely, though. So Benny might lay up on this.
He's already done it.
Oh, okay. So I just took my head off for a second.
Yeah, no, that's good, mate. Just predict what you already saw happen.
He's just decided, you know what, Jimmy, if you don't want to have a dip from there, then you can have a dip from there with one again and just see what you can produce this time. Jimmy says, no worries, I'll just promote. Oh, that's not bad.
Not awesome.
But the shot that I suggested earlier, so you can pop this in the left centre, stun down the table, and then he's got a choice of 2 balls, whichever one presents the best angle. Well, he's gone to a straightaway, never mind.
That's gained him almost nothing.
I would have stunned down. I would have stunned down and used one of those bottom 2. So you can come off the side cushion and kick the red away from the yellow.
I
the
agree.
cushion.
That's what he's done there. It's actually better for Ben because he can pot his ball, and James is in the same position with his ball. So
coming into a back row was always pushing it. Unless you got a really, really good contact, you're pushing it into the yellow and pushing it towards the centre. The method I suggested, if you come off a side rail and you hit the red contact, you're not going to probably hit the yellow at all, and your ball's just going to come out in the open.
Yeah.
Lots of options available afterwards as well. So Jimmy will now play the shot I've actually just said and have another crack at it.
And now the yellow's closer to the centre, so you've got to be a little bit careful. Whereas if you did it when you said it, the chances of potting the yellow were about 40 to 1.
Now, a lot of people try and hit this too hard, and they try and smash the ball out of there. That type of contact there is all you need. He's hardly hit that. Perfect shot. Beautifully played.
Yeah, okay, go this way.
Well, I think he's just getting rid of it because he just doesn't want to deal with it later on. Beautifully controlled once again. Just been told that Hunter is awake in bed with Mum watching this. He's all over it.
Oh, sorry, she's talking about Hunter.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. I'm not sure. He just said he's awake. Well, no, it's not Jake because he's at the tournament, so... Hello, random person in my bed.
Keep it warm for him.
Jimmy will take a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, that's very good ball from Jim. Yeah, you don't get excited about these little leads because, as you said, they've disappeared in so many matches so quickly.
They are, but mate, when you got, I mean, this has got to happen twice for Jimmy. So any lead right now, he's got to be feeling pretty happy about himself.
Oh yeah, look, hey, you can only do what you can do, and so far he's done all he can.
This, to me, this match is going to be about what it's just about happening right now. The break.
Benny's break.
Ball in, white ball got kicked, but no danger.
Oh, it's come back nice. So
yeah, it's a bit of cluster on the right hand side of the table. Initial look. Ooh, I need to actually survey a touch.
No, reds. He's just going to have to move a couple of yellows so he can play a double.
Just depends on whether this yellow that he's on to the bottom left actually has a good angle to screw straight into the 2 reds on the side rail.
No, he's too high.
2 yellows, sorry.
He's too high on it.
There's a replay of the break, and you just saw the white ball was actually pretty safe where it was heading, but a whole bunch of cannons occurred to just actually make the balls not turn amazing.
Yeah, but
had there been
probably
no
made his
contact
white
there,
ball a bit better, to be honest.
Well, more central for sure. I mean, can take red to left centre. It's an interesting frame already if you're going to have a crack straight away because there is a lot of development work to do. But Benny's already decided, you know what, here we go. I'll just do these ones and screw into the ball. Now, if he can actually screw into rail first and red that's just below the right centre pocket, he'll kick the red out nicely, but he needs to be on a linking ball. Oh, he's gone that way. Where's this white ball going? As John Virgo would say, where's the cue ball going?
He hasn't done too much damage there. It's not an ideal position, but...
No, he's only got really a couple of shots
he's
he can
on
play.
this, so needs to get coverage.
Oh, just...
No, that's good.
Caught it thin.
Yeah, well, you can get that in front, but if he does, it won't be staying there too long.
Just wondering, Butters, if this plant on the right side rail here plants down the bottom. Looks pretty good.
It does look pretty good. The gap looks pretty pretty uniform between both balls.
If you can play in such a way where you can overcut the contact on the first yellow, it'll actually come off a side rail and back out again as well. So he's actually a big chance here. Jimmy says, well, I thought he was going to go into him for a sec. He's covering up. Wow.
Yeah, that won't be staying there, I don't think.
But interesting to note because he probably could have attacked there and had a go, but he has decided, you know what, I'm going to put a break on the flowing person that is Ben Noonan, because that's what Benny relies on. And I've said it so many times in the past, when Benny gets a Superman dive going, there's no stopping the bloke.
Yeah. Just going to try and go long on this.
Oh,
needs to go, needs to go.
Oh,
he's okay.
Can't tell from here, but I reckon he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
It's not a bad shot, but I think this plant might still be available.
Not from there, it isn't.
Well, it could be, because he can hit the left side of the yellow.
There's a gap between them though, mate.
I reckon this is all right. And so does Jimmy.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Well, he actually did that super thin, didn't he?
Oh, he's a bit lucky there. He's landed on in between the red and black.
Yeah, horrible land, actually.
And I'll tell you what, those balls, I don't think you can get either of them down here now. The ones he just nudged.
Yeah, you're
Just
right.
put them on a horrible angle. You'd have to land on an absolute sixpence, but yeah, you'd no chance.
It's a good recovery shot to get himself back into a position where he's...
Yeah, just keep the Chinese snookers coming, Jim.
But at least now it's more comfortable than what he was a shot ago, that's for sure.
But I still don't know what he's going to do with those two, mate. He needs, like even now, he could get on a different ball to play in there, but how? Especially being Chinese. If he wasn't Chinese now, he might be able to just punch around it or something, but could be in a bit of trouble.
Well, he's going to pop this in the centre. That angle's not ideal either to
try to screw into him.
Yeah. Just looking at this, Butters, what do you reckon the harm is in face cutting the outer side of the yellow, bring it out a bit, so that way you're still blocking the ball down the rail inside the red, but you do risk obviously leaving him a double.
Yeah.
You know, having to play one big shot basically.
How much would you like to leave Benny a double like that?
Well, I don't like to leave him anything, to be honest. I tried that and it didn't work for me.
But he's we know what he's like as far as in general as doubles go. He's as good as anyone I've ever seen. Especially at the ones like that are close. He leaves them for himself all the time.
Yeah, he does. I can't see Jimmy actually attacking this anymore. Sure, this is going to go over the kick. No, he's attacked. Oh, he's just missed the contact. If he actually gone inside that, he would have landed perfect because he would have cannoned the red.
He's in a lot of strife here.
Oh, he's in all sorts.
What do you do with these?
It's actually the worst possible result of all time.
Do you try and, well, no, not really. It could have gone in off. Do you try and smash them and move them?
Can you get through the gap between red and yellow off two and just try and make contact?
Yeah, definitely, with a bit of side, but...
I think that I don't smash these because all I'm trying to do here is make contact with the yellows and try and get some kind of coverage on the red.
If he hits it right, no, he's hit them. Then they're still horrible.
Yeah, they're not amazing. Benny does have potential doubles straight off the bat too here. If it's not touching the rail, it's 10 times easier if it's touching. It looks like it might be off a touch too, Butters. So
the only thing is, play this shot and you open his balls up.
Yeah, you take the risk. Don't think the red goes inside the yellow too, down in the big pocket. But we know Ben Noonan, he goes, I just take this double on. And he gets up, no, don't like it. Butters, can you tell me the deal with the timer all of a sudden?
Yeah, Scary just said he'd call it and ref it, which is really good of him.
It is. I find it strange that they decide to suddenly... maybe Scary feels like he hasn't had enough camera time.
He's about to get time fouled.
Oh, that double's not on. But, and he's left a chance, I think. Oh, maybe
geez,
not.
It's close.
It is.
I think they're too close together.
Does have the reverse double inside that red that makes a big pocket.
That's a clever shot he's played though. He's kept the damage to a minimum.
I reckon he's going to smash double this, Butters.
Well, he has to.
Back himself.
Screw back between the red and black, across the table.
No, I think he's just going to just screw up a touch. Oh, wow, he's gone this way.
Come on.
I'm not-
I just said come on. Sorry, that's just automatic. That
I'm not actually convinced that's actually the best shot he could have played. But Benny obviously will pop the ball on top right and get an angle just to drop this ball in the centre and float
just
down.
a float down for it.
It's a little float down.
It's a bit scary. I can predict your floats now.
Yeah, I actually deliberately wasn't going to say anything, but I could tell you were coming out with it, so I thought I'd better not let you down.
Thank you for not disappointing me, mate.
And a hello again to POV Pool from LA.
G'day.
America has tuned in again.
Oh my God.
That just went. Decided to crowd please a bit there. And Benny even turns around at Jimmy and says, you like a bit of those ones,
Says,
mate?
yeah,
Eh? Did you feel you had a glimmer of hope for a second in that frame?
I reckon he's probably said to him, mate, check that out, Jimmy. Even when I miss, they go in, mate.
Do you reckon he turned around and said, it's all good, mate, I've got double chance.
Yeah, I had a chat to Ron before, mate, first few frames, and just asking him about the tournament and how well, and congratulated him basically on how well it's gone, and personally for him, he went very well as well. So
he did.
This is it's just been, you know, just a fantastic tournament.
And for those that aren't aware of this,
Mitchell Billiards, this is the major sponsor, the pool table man. Q-Power Billiards, Designer Billiards.
That was the dynamic billiards that just popped up there at the end. We didn't quite get to finish because obviously the breaks happened.
Frame starting.
But as I was actually just going to say, what people actually might not be aware of, Ron has taken this tournament so seriously that he actually has put an anti-doping policy into effect, and anyone that made the money in this tournament actually is doing a drug test right now as we speak. 7 p.m. was the drug test time, so there's been no shortcuts taken, because I'm telling you now, drug tests are not easy.
Yeah.
Not cheap to conduct. So he's actually...
Oh, look, I know you said everyone who made money is doing the drug test right now. I hope that's incorrect, because it'll be really awkward for Ben and James to do that on camera.
But top 12, I believe, were required. So that's how serious he's run this tournament, and I just can't see this not happening again next year. The satellites were so well supported, and they will be again.
Well, Ronnie was saying he's next year probably, and this is not definite, but probably looking at a 64 draw with 24 satellites run.
Well, I can tell you what, he'll probably be able to run 8 of them out of Victoria and get 8 superstars.
Well, that's, yeah.
And, you know, SA will get a few, and, you know, some of your not as talent-rich states will still get some satellites. Don't worry about that. I mean, there's been representation from, I think, pretty much every state.
And now, yeah, good. I don't think any of the satellite winners from Victoria made it through the first day, so that's how strong this comp is.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me about that.
I didn't say that you were one of them, mate. It's pretty simple out from Jim here, or...
I actually, you know what? I actually predicted we might get 400 tonight watching this, but we got 295
already. This
this buy your laptops off and make it 400, would you?
This bottom ball just became a bit awkward because he was trying to nudge it and be on it now.
Don't mind this, Butters. You play this plain ball. I actually would play this ball still and just nudge into the black. Doesn't like it though.
Now he's...
I reckon he's actually tried to play for the middle there and he's come too short.
Yeah. He's still okay.
Just nudge the side rail
into that red.
I think he'll miss it. Try and scruff the side rail and give himself an angle to just, as Grant said, glide down for his last ball.
As Butters said, into the red.
Yeah, okay. I thought he'd actually deep screw it a bit more. But he will glide down for this final.
He's going to glide.
Yeah. I've been given a new word. I thought I'd test it out.
Well, this is no joy. It's going to have a tricky black either way.
And I'll tell you what, Gus DeGiorgio has come up with a cracker line that I can't believe that actually he came up with. Sometimes you've just got to close your eyes, look at the floor.
Oh, and mate, how funny was that? I was standing there when he said that.
Or look at the floor and close your eyes.
He said that was so funny, I had to close my eyes and just look at the ground. I'm still trying to figure out how to actually do that. Oh, it's a great shot from Jim.
That was actually annoying because that was actually such a good shot, and
yeah.
he made it look like it was just not even hard at all. Yeah, very
great
good out
black
there
too.
for Jimmy.
Had plenty of room, but that's really good shooting. He's playing very well, Jim.
They ain't in the final for no reason. And, you know, Rusty's gone deep again. No, I didn't actually see any of the match of those two. That was when I decided to just take a break.
Well, Rusty...
Oh, no, he got to 10-9, 11-9.
Rusty got the biggest straw you've ever seen against Justin at 10-all.
Oh, I saw it.
Justin, unfortunately, has just had a bit of a brain explosion and
Yeah,
played
2 shots
an
with 4
interesting
balls
shot.
over the hole.
Yeah. Look, the pressure gets to everyone, and
That's
he's,
all it was.
Yeah, he just had one moment of no thought, and it led to an 11-10 victory to Rusty. So Rusty had almost packed up a queue, I reckon.
Yeah, look, I don't like to, you know, I'm not going to bag the bloke out. I mean,
mate, I'm
he's
not
come from the
bagging him.
loser side from about, last 32?
75 wins back.
Yeah, he's actually gone huge, Justin, and he also played until 2:30 a.m. WA time the night before against Clint.
No,
had to come back.
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't having a go at him, and the pressure affects anyone. There is no one that is immune to it. So that's it was just very bad timing for him. That's all.
Yeah, if he's 10-9 up there, he actually makes that out. No worries.
Oh, without a second's thought.
It was just one of those things where he just lost his way for a split second, and then suddenly all hell broke loose. And we're just completing our sponsors. Obviously, Miss Q's Pool Room is where this is at. You can see a great shot of half the venue.
So if you are in the area, come down and have a look.
I'll tell you what as well.
And leave your computer tuned in.
There's actually tons of people here, or your locals, playing pool now as well.
Yeah, and not actually watching 2 of the best players in the country, which
they've got a league going. Yeah,
that's not a good enough excuse. I'm sorry.
But
Forget league, you got the final of the biggest field ever assembled in the country.
There is a ton of people though in the background that you can't see. Basically, where these guys sitting in your bottom right in your corner, there's just a wave of people right behind them. Anyway, Benny Noonan, 4-2 down.
Pikey needs to move so I can see the table. The wave. All right, Benny to break 2-4.
Dodges the in off. It's good signs for Benny. No ball though.
Yeah, not a horrible leave.
Yeah, I like yellows here, Butters.
Yeah, and there's not really one available. Well, there's the double.
I reckon he can get through to here. Yeah, I reckon he can get through to this bottom one on the left.
Yeah,
but
how happy are you about playing that?
It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
And you don't really have a real simple ball after as well if you back yourself to pot it with a bit of pace. May actually choose to play a safety. No, I'm James Delhoney. I'm 4-2 up. I take this on. Oh, nobody plays that shot better than James.
That's a pretty good shot.
That's an excellent shot.
That's a confident shot.
Yeah, he's feeling good, all right.
Well, he knows he's going to have to take these half chances if he wants to beat Benny twice. He won't be thinking about twice. He'll just be thinking about this match.
Yeah, he's spot on, mate.
If he thinks about trying to do it twice, he's got no hope of winning once.
Yeah, he'll take it frame at a time. Very excellent shot there as well.
Yeah, great shot. Pick that out nicely. Be a little bit careful on the next shot.
Yeah, at some point, he's going to want to just head up for that ball in the bulk area, or at least make sure that when he does go up the bulk end, he leaves himself a good angle to get back down the table for the black if he leaves it till last.
He might have to take this one, the one he's taking now, because it's just a really awkward angle on the other one. So.
Oh, he's okay. Just thought he was going to get a big bounce there for a sec, but it's pulled up okay. So this yellow is just above the white now. It does go to the right centre. I expect him to stun for it, play up for the ball at the top, and then come off side cushion, try and get fairly straight on that last one. And if he doesn't get straight, he'll stun across for the black in the bottom right.
Declan, who's it? Declan McMahon's asked what make of the tables. They're all-star.
Yeah, they're some of JR's first tables that he made.
Yeah. All-star billiards, mate. Pretty much the same tables as Potter's. So.
Pretty good tables.
No,
I can't complain about that.
No, they've been good.
But pretty much, I don't think you're really going to get too many bad tables anywhere you get them, mate. Now, he's rushed that.
Geez, that's a Barry Crocker. Benny might even play the snooker here.
I'll tell you what, and
He might play
actually,
the snooker on the rail here. Just bump that out.
I've seen so many table punches and Q slams this weekend. It's just been
mate.
insane. Like it was like a harmony, a chorus of Q slams and punches going around the room there at one stage.
Or just punch it in and open it up. Yeah, there has been, mate. I mentioned that to a certain player the other day, and about how many times he banged his cue, and he just stared at me. I thought, well, you know, I'm not a fan of, to be perfectly honest with you. And I was talking to you about this earlier today, Jamie. And I said, when someone I'm playing bangs their cue, my confidence just flies up. So if I do that, I've got to be an idiot to do it. So I honestly believe that if you do stuff like that and punch the table, it's stupid.
Just about everybody that's done it has just done it out of a pure reflex, emotional outbreak.
Well, get a hold of yourselves, boys and girls. Show some restraint and self-control.
And anyway,
And don't do it.
Benny's missed a cannon on the yellow and red that's stuck together, and that's why he's ended up in no man's land, this bottom jaw. Still has a pot available, left centre.
Yeah, and he can leave the white in the back rail, which is sort of half safe.
Yeah, and have a pretty good shot on the next red in the right middle too.
Play half a shot to nothing, so that's a nice pot.
Still got to deal with this ball that's stuck to the yellow now, though. Oh, it goes to the middle. Goes to the left middle.
Nah.
Yeah, it does.
You're off your head.
Left middle? You kidding me, are you? If you can get behind that, let's say the yellow that's on the side rail is the white. Tell me that's not on. You're looking right at the table.
That's a pretty tricky position where the balls are.
It is, but that's what he's going to play for, I reckon. Too far.
No, it's not. It's perfect.
Up and
Play it
down.
up the top and nudge it.
You'll need some right-hand side on this.
Nah. Just screw
Up the
straight
top,
into it.
sorry. Yep,
Yeah.
yep. I'll tell you right now, Butters, if he actually I believe he will not play for the nudge. He'll play for position. The nudge has so much that can go wrong with it, whereas he knows if he puts the white in a certain spot and he can have a pot, he will try and land there. So he's just looking and goes, this is not a bad spot. I can pot this, I can cannon the yellow full ball, and I'll be fat on the black.
He won't want to cannon it too hard, because if he misses it, he's passed.
Holy crap, he did go for the cannon.
Face cut double it is.
Oh, Frank Barone, that call.
Frank Barone?
Yeah, holy crap.
All right, now he's got to play this and get the white back down here.
Oh, and that is missed. And how's the damage? Has he left him off his top yellow? The answer is...
Yeah, I reckon he...
Oh, it's close. Well, Jimmy's not even looking at it, so he must have left him off it.
Tell you what,
He's
it's
just having a look
very
now.
good white ball, if the shot had gone in.
Was a good white. And don't think that's there by mistake either, folks. You know, it's, I mean, where the red's gone is actually probably lucky if he has left him off this yellow. That's a bonus, but...
Without the red there, it's still a really tough out.
Well, let's say the red lands somewhere else where he can play the ball down the rails, a shot to nothing. It's, then it's not that hard. But Jimmy's going to play a safety, and it's not his best work.
Not a good one at all.
Look, a chance for Benny. Tough chance, but still a chance.
But he can play the deep screw on this, leave the white on the top cushion, and give himself a shot at the black.
Yep. Or does he just layer up and play it with bottom and left?
That's absolutely not going to happen.
Bottom and left and come off 2 or 3 and come back up the table, Butters.
He's not feeling that good.
Extreme left-hand side. That's what Pikey would do. He'll be happy with this.
If he stops off the rail, he'll be happy with it.
He'll be happy with it. He's got a shot. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is very in-off territory.
Oh, gee, this is very Jake McCartney 10-all shot like.
No, this is a very different shot. I'm not sure if it's too soon still or not, but
it's the same options, isn't it?
All right, actually, this might not be in-off. It's not in-off. He just smashes
how
it
good
in.
is that shot? Under the circumstances, looking at 5-2 deficit, that's a very good shot.
And it was actually a really hard pot.
Yeah, and he feathered twice. Yeah, these guys annoy me.
Yeah, Ben Noonan once again shows a glimpse of class.
There's couple of average players standing behind him.
Yeah.
Matty Bolton and McCartney.
Jake McCartney, the in-off specialist.
McCartney's got
No
the
wonder
number
he's standing
4.
next. No wonder he's standing next to Matty Bolton. He's been getting some tips.
And he's wearing the number 4 top, which actually, mate, you weren't even number 4 this weekend. Sorry.
Yeah, we've been giving it to Jake a bit. I mean, he can handle. He's a good mate. We've been going. So, Jake, what's it like to not be in a final? And what's it like to not be in the tournament the last day? And just all sorts of things like that, just to give him a hard time because we don't remember the last time he wasn't in a final.
No, that's right. Unlucky break there for Jimmy. He's broken the living crapper out of him, and white ball just got kicked hardcore in the middle, so nothing you can do about that. Well, you can not break him as hard.
You're not going to see that from Jimmy.
No, it's not going to happen. So good opportunity for Benny.
Yeah, yellows look awesome until you look at the bottom of the table and you just see one just covered by the red.
Yeah, but that's still movable.
This is one of these frames that, like, you want to go for the out on yellows, and you know you've got to get the cannon early, and if you chop it up, you're going to lose the frame.
It's also one of those frames that both of these guys can make look really easy.
Yeah. But, no, he's decided, no, I'm going to take reds. And, look, I think he knows as also that he can take the red that's... So you've got a triangle of reds here, and the one to the right at the bottom of the table, you can actually take it off the red that's on the bottom cushion, half ball in the pocket, open it up, and then there's nothing too
it's a
difficult.
better option. So you take that and take the 2 rail balls on instead.
Overhit. Someone got outshot, but that's overhit.
Doesn't matter. He just stun it and run this one. Oh no, he might actually just drop it and float into the middle of the table and play the cannon.
He would love to have had an angle just to come down for this ball on the side cushion.
Yeah, but he might take that ball on next. On the other hand, just to be a bit safer, he may just run this in and then push the other one down and cover the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we're both always saying, "Oh, do this, pot out." But yeah, he actually has an option here to cover up and shut the game down as well.
And you're killing one of James's balls and the blacks. So is he across enough for that ball?
Yeah, I think he is.
Touch and go.
If he's not, I mean, he's pretty straight on this ball.
He's almost straight in the cannon, the plant.
Yeah, he's pretty straight off red. Oh, sorry, red onto the red on in half ball. Oh, geez, I said that badly, didn't I?
Yeah, me, both of us, mate.
This shot he's about to play. He's missed it. Actually, even if he caught that half ball, it was never going in. You had to punch that.
But look at the leave.
Yeah.
It's his, well, James might just, jack up, smashes in the middle, screw back and kick his yellow out.
I really do think he was one of those shots he didn't fully commit to.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, do I? Oh, no, I'll just do these ones.
Well, it's probably freaking him out, mate, playing these safety shots. He's like, I'm not used to pushing balls over a hole. I don't know how to do it.
That was his effort to put a ball over the hole. He's missed it by 4 foot.
Yeah. Michael Scary on it, like white on rice with the call, timing.
Yeah, he's obviously wanting to get close up and personal. Look, he's probably treating this as a bit of a learning exercise for himself as well, watching 2 of the greats.
He'd never admit that.
No, he actually would, though. That's the thing. He actually would. One thing about Mick Scary is he is all about learning to get better off other people.
But what he's doing also is, as current Australian champion, is being a good ambassador for the game in doing what he's doing. So a lot of people could learn from that.
Who are we going to move for?
Not you. Yeah, are you Australian champion?
Not yet.
There's still time, Jamie. We're
That's
not that
right.
old, mate.
Yeah, I've got the Masters coming up
I'll
in
tell
10
you
years.
You and me both, mate. I think we're in it the same year.
Yeah.
God help the Masters side then.
I'll ruffle some feathers in Milwaukee. So a couple of loose shots this frame.
Well, Benny's he's in great posse now. But his balls still aren't great, but he's still got this dead one down. James still got this dead one down here. Not a pretty one up the top.
I reckon Benny's just going to flick off his red off the side rail and just promote and take the white ball down the bottom here. Just leave no shot. Got to be careful though, because you don't want to leave this yellow at the top as a back double. back down this end of the table.
It's a very small piece of paper in your hand to have Benny's stats on it, mate.
I actually read these out last night or earlier today. I can't remember which, but
that's a really good shot. Stops this yellow from going in there. Well, you were there obviously, and you're on the pool vic committee with me, mate. And the list of accolades on his on the resume was quite amazing when you see it all written down together, wasn't it?
I'll tell you what, Travis Crawley wasn't afraid to write his achievements down.
Mate, I was given one of them, and I didn't have much to write down. I was writing down knockout comps at the Hastings pub and stuff. So
They didn't actually even give me one. They just didn't want to waste the paper. They were thinking of the environment.
What have you done? I won a satellite to get in this tournament.
Yeah, I won a satellite. I won a knockout comp in Ballarat about 10 years ago.
Before Jake was any good.
Before Jake, yeah. I was good then. I thought I was good then. And then I also won... I won some comp at Rackham. I actually beat Benny in the final. Now he's in the final list, so I'm going to take credit for that.
You're a good junior, mate.
Actually, I wasn't, because I didn't start playing until I was about 17.
All right, so just a bit of push and shove here.
Ricky Emery's actually written Berry winner 2012 and 14 Empire Classic winner. He didn't actually write pool table lifting champion 2008 to 2015.
No, he didn't write that.
He should have.
Well, Ricky got a bit of a result this weekend. He played some great matches, and he probably needed the money because he's got to pay a tailor to make all his shirts for
Right,
him.
I'm actually upset now. No offence, Grant Weekly, but how do you get to fill out a piece of paper and I don't? Let's give it. I mean, he's got 2 state teams, Australian teams title on his list. I've got 12 state teams, for God's sake. How do I not get a piece of paper? Give me a piece of paper. I'm filling it out.
And a couple of national teams championships to your name as well.
Yeah, he's only got 1. Come on.
Anyway. How many have you got?
As in Australian?
Yeah.
Geez, I should know the answer to this. It's either only 2 or maybe there's 3.
Well, you've won 2 with me.
Were you at Tassie?
No.
Okay, so it's 3. Oh, Darwin, 4.
We didn't win in Darwin.
No, the Darwin before this year.
Ah.
The previous Darwin.
That's a pretty average shot, Benny.
It's a massive shot.
Yeah, he's not the greatest land on it, though.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got to have to get right through this and leave himself a really tough cut to the bottom right-hand corner on his last red. Actually, no, what am I saying, Butters? He can probably play this red in the centre now.
Yeah, it's in off, though.
You reckon? No, he's not playing it.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. I can see it. It's fine.
Well, he's actually played that perfect. It's not as bad a shot as I thought it was going to be initially.
No, that's pretty good.
Well, he just gives... You wouldn't have seen it on camera. He just give himself a deep breath there just to compose. Straight in the hole, sort of. Did wipe its feet a touch, but good chewing, perfect posse.
I'm pretty sure, though, that pocket's not in the right spot because he's hit a couple of balls that have rattled in there, so it mustn't be in the right spot, Jamie.
Oh, okay.
That corner, it must be just a little bit across. But considering he played a big shot before to not go 5-2 down, 4 all's pretty big. And James is probably a bit stiff to be 4-all considering how well he's played so far.
Yeah, for sure. A bit of noise too coming from the crowd. And look, the problem is the guys that make the noise are good mates with both players. So I think they've gone for the old Vic versus SA rivalry.
Well, that's just something different, isn't it?
Well, I don't think they've got a choice but to do that. It's the only excuse they've got to cheer for someone. Big break here from Benny, but no balls. And Jimmy Duller, at first glance, will take the yellows. Now I'll actually look properly and assess, but I still think probably yellows are the go.
Just to shout out, Jace Foster's online too. His name got a mention a couple of times, and it was only because Pikey kept calling Luke Foster Jason Foster, which was quite funny.
Oh, and Colby's just reminded me as well of another accolade that I have as well recently. I actually played doubles with Jake and watched him win the Vic title for us this year as well.
That's really true too. And actually, probably the best result you've ever had was Colby being your missus, mate, because you're batting way above your average there. Sorry,
Calling
mate.
me Donald Bradman of 8 Ball, are you, mate?
Yeah, and maybe a touch.
Yeah, not to mention she's won more state titles than me as well. I think she's won about 4 or 5 now.
Yeah.
I know she's definitely won 4. I think that might be the number, but she may have
she'll
won
want to win a
others.
couple more in the next couple of years, because I reckon Isabella Di Giorgio might win about 27 in a row
honestly,
after that.
stuff the Victorian title for her. She needs to get a bigger foothold and win the Australian title. She knows that. In fact, I think she's pretty determined this year. I think she'll give everything a good shake. World titles will be the first cab off the rank.
Well, she's doing the right things, mate. She's playing in good comps, playing a lot against the guys as well, and competing very well.
Yeah. Jimmy's just fallen a touch short. He wanted the bottom of the 2 yellows there first.
Well, I reckon he...
That's actually
if you really don't like this, play this off the rail and off your own yellow. Just get it down over the hole.
I reckon that potentially just cost him this out,
because
if he actually lands neat on this, he's looking really, really nice. But because he would have actually punched this down and just come off the side row and flick the other yellow out.
Well, where's he go from here? Unless he punches it to get back across there, which he is very much not done.
Well, I think he's going to play a shot I just said. He's going to get back up, give himself an angle to punch the bottom of the 2 out, come off the side rail and try and get a full contact. Then he's got the yellow in the middle or the top corner. Black almost 100% sure passes the bottom left.
I'm pretty sure it does. This is tricky.
There is another option too, Butters. He could play this and play for the top of the 2 yellows, play for it, get as straight as he can, play the double. Yeah. It's definitely a more controlled way to take this out on. Oh, he's going to take it now.
How about you do this?
Oh, beautiful.
He looked too low for it.
Yeah, he did. That's why I thought he might take the ball over first. But the thing is, though, he actually he could have hit that harder to straighten it up as well.
He could have. Look, I'm not going to argue with him. If he looks at it and goes, it's on, then it's on. You know.
Yeah, I think he tried to control it a touch too much.
He probably just didn't get through it. Yeah.
But Benny's got a pretty tricky table to deal with here as well. And if he does miss,
but he's got plenty of coverage if he needs it too.
Yeah, I mean, can use this ball on the right side rail to push over the kick if he so desires.
You can do this. You can do this one Jake McCartney style and just play shot to nothing after shot to nothing. So
I reckon Benny's going to put this over the kick. Just got a feeling he's going to do it.
Jason saying the Vic's going to have the strongest team in years this year, mate. If everyone that wants to play plays, I probably won't be in the team, so Jamie won't be in the team. I don't know. We'll probably end up with Gus coming in at about 9th.
You know, Butters is talking rubbish. Of course I'm going to be in the team.
Well, yeah, well, after everyone pulls out, of course you will, but...
He said the strongest team. I'm in the team, right? Shut up. Good shot. I think this yellow passes under the red.
If everyone plays, mate, it'll be a ridiculous team. So.
Yeah, it will be. This year, I just have a sense that after last year, a few people have basically said, well, I'm not letting that happen again that weren't there, and they've decided they're going to come out and, make a stand. And, New South Wales obviously still trying to recruit. I heard Dax Wolsey's going over this year to have a crack too.
Are you kidding?
Not kidding. I'm going to punch the guy in the head before this weekend's over, just quietly. No, I'm not really, but I did tell him he was a disgrace.
Like their team's, not good enough already. Dax can't play. He hasn't won an Australian singles.
But that's true. But here's a nice little nice thing that I thought I'd bring up just for some fun. What if the AEBF brought in a bylaw that says you can only play for the state that is on your driver's license, or if you don't have a license, the state that your residential address is, where you most commonly live.
Fair call.
Just to stop
that means Woodsy's in trouble too, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, Woodsy's sort of a special case, but the thing that I'm all fine with New South Wales, but they're actually getting ridiculous now. And Damien Smith, I know you're probably watching this, so I'm going to aim this at you. If this was your idea to get Dax over there to play, you're an imbecile. You guys have got a strong enough team already. Stop ruining other states, because Dax playing for WA is what should be happening. Oh, Keenan Sigler's in Victoria at the moment, Jason. What's he doing trying out for New South Wales? Keenan's a great player. He's probably not even good enough to get in the Victorian team. he probably is. He probably is, actually. Big, jeez, that's a big break. Jimmy will take reds, and well, he's looking to just get that 2-frame buffer that he had earlier on in this match.
One tricky red. Might take it straight away.
I reckon he's just going to drop this red in the corner and just play the ball along the rail.
Well, the thing is, if he misses that, he's not really covering much. If he runs it across now and it drops, he goes game. If it doesn't, he's got a lot of coverage everywhere.
The way I look at it, he's got to play it sooner or later. He might as well get rid of it straight away.
He's pinched a bit of pocket there too.
Well, he might try and. Looks like he's got too much angle to screw onto the bottom rail here. Top rail, sorry.
Well, you want to finish up that end, so yeah, he might take it last. Because it puts him on the black well.
Yeah, it does. Even see, here's actually a really good example of a shot that can go horribly wrong if you don't play it right. Because you just, oh yeah, I'll just pop the ball in the hole and just land over there somewhere. But you've actually got to be fairly precise with this shot. You land too short or too far, and you've got nothing.
You're on nothing, yeah.
You can see him actually loading up, well not loading up, but he's playing this with left hand.
Making sure he stays away from those yellows.
Left hand side, yep.
Oh, that's almost no good.
Yeah, he's got the ball at the bottom now, I think.
Yeah, but then you got a tricky transition, Jamie.
Yeah, and actually it's funny that we're actually on this table because I know Robbo doesn't like that bottom left pocket along the bottom cushion. Where's this? Ooh, that's okay.
He's got away with it.
That's okay.
Black's a tiny bit tougher to get on now.
Yeah, this is look. He may actually try and play high to land a bit higher on this red now, so he can and he'll play the black in the top left.
There it is.
Fair bit of gap between this yellow and black than what you think. He's got a pretty good area to land in. That's a nice. Oh, it's actually got a bit straight.
Yeah, he straightened it up too much. Should be okay. But he does have to hit it.
May actually use a lot of left-hand side and just sneak the white past. Nah, he likes this shot. Do not be surprised if this draws if he gives it a bit of pace.
So he doesn't have to hit it too hard, but yeah.
Told you. That pocket, we tested it. It does not go when the red's actually touching the rail and you play it at pace. It does not go.
Is that Robbo's one?
Yep.
Yeah.
We tested it. It's some of the pockets around some of the tables in this room, they just do not go if you give them a bit of pace.
Oh, well.
Do not mistake it, ladies and gentlemen. He actually has hit that pretty well. It just doesn't go. If he rolled it in, would have gone no problems, but he would have had no black.
Ben's just having a look. The plant's on in the middle, so he'd probably just play this one down here, down to the bottom left. And if he misses, oh, he's not going to miss this, but yeah. Sit that with confidence. Probably take this now because he's on it. No, he's got too much angle. He'll take the plant.
Yeah, I reckon he'll just stun out and play this ball on the right.
No, yeah, play the one down the rail.
Yeah, stun out.
Mate, get out of the way of the camera, Benny. I don't care if you're addressing the ball.
He's just showing his big shoulders. They look huge when he's in close-up, don't they?
Mate, he's massive.
Imagine if Ricky Emery
did it.
Ricky
Emery to shame.
Ricky Emery did that. Everyone thought they had a blackout on the TV.
Complete blackout, yeah. My God, there's an eclipse. Doesn't have to do too much with this. Just confident queuing.
As Benny runs through these, I'm pretty confident he will get these. But just speaking about players and their achievements this weekend, I think we may have already mentioned once, but I think a good shout-out needs to go out to Tim Hyde from NT. He's the only NT rep here, and he's had a huge tournament.
I've given him 10 raps.
Really impressed with him, and you know what, a really nice bloke too.
He is a ripper bloke, and just the fight he had in him to get through. 4 matches he was behind, and he got up against quality players. Including myself. Yeah. Look, myself, and I was in awesome form. I couldn't miss a ball, mate, and a couple of dry breaks, and he's just punished me. So That's a really good out from Benny.
Yeah, he's flowing. 5 all, and well, this one's looking like it's going to go to the end, doesn't it?
It certainly has, and that's what we want, mate. So, all right, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and I'll be back.
So the guy's just taking a quick, or actually Benny's just taking a quick break. Jimmy's he's still ready to go, and Scary's just going to say, you know what? I see a bit of chalk on the table. I'll give it a quick once over. And I'm afraid Jimmy Delahunty could be in all sorts of trouble in the next 5 or 6 frames because Brenton Colley is giving him advice. So this could be the end of Jimmy's tournament very shortly if Brenton keeps talking to him. No, I'm just kidding. They're probably not even talking about pool. So we've cracked the 300 mark too, and the viewers have got 315 on now. Very nice. And a good crowd and a lot of noise as well. Not bad noise, atmospheric noise. So just your standard rowdy pool hall type noise that what guys at this caliber are actually used to being in and flourish in. So I think we're going to see very much the same as what we've just seen the last 10 frames, and that's good positive attacking 8-ball. As we just flash our sponsors up on the screen, if you haven't seen them by now, where have you been the last 3 days? They deserve recognition because this tournament, other than obviously the work from Ron Kelly and his crew, this tournament would not be possible without sponsors. So thank you very much to all sponsors being listed on the screen right now. And I don't see a reason why any of these sponsors wouldn't get on board again next year, and probably a few other sponsors will go, you know what, pretty good tournament this, might get involved myself. And we encourage that to happen. So Benny Noonan breaks off, gets a couple of balls in. Not a bad spread, not really any clustered balls. Will probably take yellows. Only has 3-footer table to work in once he eliminates his first ball to the centre. Pretty sure that the yellow just above the red on the right side goes to the right centre as well. So I expect an out here. And well, that little nudge on the black was perfect as well. And I just, for someone the class of Benny, I don't expect an error here, but he's taking just a couple of moments to say, okay, I'm in prime position, let's map out this out immediately and not make any errors.
Yeah, just chatting to Benny then, and he knows he's, obviously he's not feeling comfortable out there, and I spoke to Mick Deller and I said, James has probably been hard done by, he's played better and it's 5 all, so. And he said, yeah, absolutely, totally agree, so. Then someone said, well, if Jimmy starts getting the run of him, he could play better. He could smash him, but if Ben starts playing well and he's getting his run, he could smash him. So, right in the balance at the moment.
It is, and like this has been Benny's best break this match so far. And he spent probably 30 seconds as you just got back, Butters, just to map the out after he pot his first ball and got a very nice cannon. And then he's gone bang, 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 bang.
And when he's in form, he does that often. He'll stand and take a minute to map it out, and then he'll take another minute to clean them up.
Yeah, and that is actually what most of the top players will do. They'll work out their route and then just go, okay, this is where I'm going.
He's car parked that a bit, but you still back him in, knock it in.
Yeah, he's not even worried. He's just going to go, I'll just bang this in. Look at the straightness of Ben Noonan there, just bangs that in.
That's good stuff from Benny, good sign.
Yeah, the old Ben Noonan toilet break once again has done wonders as he comes back and runs a rack. I'll tell you what, Butters, I didn't realise that the old O-penis call had gone a little bit viral, but apparently it has.
Well, mate, and to the viewers, whoever didn't hear what happened, Jamie was yelling out OP, which is a gamer's call. So that's the nerd side of him coming out, and he's yelling out OP to shots, overpowering. And he's yelled it out once, and then there was another big shot, and he's yelled it out again at the Nationals. And so he's gone, oh, more OP-ness, while I'm down on a shot. It nearly cost me a frame. I was laughing until I got a 30-second call. It's one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Jamie didn't even realise he'd said it until everyone in the room's cracked up laughing. And it is on film somewhere.
Yeah, the ABF stream has it, actually. It's ridiculous. Anyway, now Jimmy's time. He's actually said, you know what, Benny? I'm a better breaker than you. I'll show you what goes on here. I'll smash these. I'll break him up. I'll leave every yellow in the middle of the table and just go out myself.
Oh, yeah, this is it's not danger time for anyone yet, but it's getting to those stages of the match, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, exactly. And
when opportunities need to be taken, or they can cost you.
One thing I can promise you, providing that he does stay in relatively good position, is that yellow that's by itself in the top in the corner will be his last ball.
All right, nice close up there. Good angle to get that middle ball. Just maybe a little stun, or is he? Yeah, oh no, just rolling it.
But I'm actually dying. I just can't.
Now
It's actually doing.
he's just going to float down to the bottom, Jamie.
He's going to float down. Actually, it does my head in. I actually need to see another shot at Jimmy playing with his head facing the camera. I swear his head kind of like does the old Mark Selby's move. Not as bad as Mark Selby, but it kind of moves a bit when he's playing a shot.
Selby's is the back arm ball. Yeah, he's got a little.
It doesn't actually affect his arm, but he just has his head movement. It's actually like I've only just picked up on it recently. It's not a. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's making him a horrible player or anything, but it's just something I've picked up on that. It's just part of his action.
This positional shot's pretty important.
Yeah, he wants an angle just to drop it in, just go to the right a touch, and that is fine. That's perfect.
Fine, yeah. You can just play a little soft stun, and he should have enough room.
I actually reckon he'll just run straight through Butters. I reckon he'll just top through this.
Yep, you're right.
There we go. Oh, can't believe it. Can't believe it.
This is it. He's just tried. He's actually had more angle than he's realised.
I don't understand what's happening.
Can we see a replay of that, please, Dan?
I reckon he's just a 0.5 a second lapse of concentration. That's all that is, I reckon. He's just like, this is easy. Just do these ones. No worries at all. And then a miss occurred.
So huge opportunity for Ben here.
Question is, Butters, would this miss have happened if Benny didn't run the last rack?
Probably
not.
You know
what I mean? All these little things that happen.
Yeah, people forget that. Let's just have a look at this again. And he has. He's trying to make sure he's hit it hard enough to come out, but he's actually hit it straighter than he had to.
Exactly.
So he had heaps of angle to come out.
I just reckon he took his eye off the pot for a second.
Yeah.
We're all guilty of that.
He must have. 30 seconds called.
I reckon Benny takes a double on here, Butters, surely. He can actually play with an element of safety.
Straight in. Oh, has he run too far?
I think he has. Hang on, what's
No,
his
he's
face
all
say? He's all right.
He's fine. He's down straight away.
That's actually very well played pace-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, considering he's not a fan of the cushions, but...
And black will pass to the centre as well, in case people are wondering, past the yellow, so there's no real problems here. That's a nice shot. He will play the bottom left.
Well, he might take there. Oh, no, he's all right. Good angle on it still. That's perfect.
Yeah, Benny's starting to get that old, I got on a string move. Let's see if he Superman dives into this. No, not yet. There's no Superman dive just yet.
He almost still feathered.
He won't feather this. He'll just go bang. One feather.
Well, slightly starting, like I said, it's not real trouble yet, but it's starting to get towards dangerous times. And, mate, that rain is coming down. We must have had 30 centimetres of rain in the last day and a half.
I don't know what's going on there.
the road we turned in on, Jamie. You were with me today.
We had to swim through
We
it.
have dropped Pikey off and we drove through a puddle. We got a coffee, came back around and drove through a lake. Same spot after 10 minutes. Unbelievable. Mandurah, lovely place, not great drainage.
No.
All right. Big break for Benny here.
I'll tell you what, too, make no mistake about it, both these guys, in fact, last 4, even 6, 8, I can't remember exactly what order people finished on, but I'm telling you now, there has been a field of just absolute world-class level of play in this tournament.
Look, it's an overused word, but it really has been amazing pool all weekend.
Mate, I'm telling you now, there'll be some people tuned in over in England that are professional 8-ball players, and I will be very surprised if they don't say that some of the pool they've watched here has been at a world-class level. Yeah. And, you know, a lot of those English guys, they love what we're doing over here. They've got a lot of money matches and streams happening over there as well.
James
all get along pretty well.
He's over that. He's left himself no chance to get to play that ball now.
That shot was not world-class.
No, it wasn't. I mean, let's be honest, it was a perfect shot if the yellow wasn't there, but unfortunately it is.
That's a very good shot, trusting the table.
That's a fantastic shot. Great cueing and great trust in your cueing. Still a bit of work to do, Jim. Doesn't have any fantastic balls to get back up on that ball either. So
yeah, I think he just stun into this red and then hold for the bottom. He has. And this
now that's not in a great area now either.
Yeah, he would have liked to have actually pushed it past the black.
In between. Do you reckon that goes through in between those yellows, James?
Nah, I reckon it goes off the bottom yellow, but that's about it.
Well, he might have to get up the top now, then play the one above this one, and then stun across and play it in the middle.
I agree completely with what you just said. That was kind of how I was mapping it myself.
Tell you what.
Has he overhit it again? No,
he's all right this time.
And Mick Delahunty just yelled out shot.
Only just.
Only need just in this game.
Yeah, but when you're only just on, it can make other stuff go wrong.
Yeah, it can make you twitch a little bit, get a bit nervous. But he's going to screw off this and try and land. He's going to go past the red, so as in to the left more.
That's just about perfect.
Oh,
maybe an inch to the right,
to the left. He may have to force this a bit. So he's going to be playing between the gap here, or between the yellow and the red.
He's screwing back to play it in the corner, is he?
Oh, okay, but as you're right, this does go. Or he's playing it off the yellow. He's got to be playing it off the yellow. Surely doesn't go. Yeah, he's looking at the yellow.
Well, it's a pretty thin one.
Oh, it looks... I reckon this looks just half ball off the yellow, yeah? Maybe a little bit thinner than half ball. Oh, he's hit
it was a thin one, I was right.
But he's hit that super thin.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But if it was half ball, he would have got it.
Okay, let's look at what he had the shot before, right? If he actually had an option to force through the gap and play for the corner up the top or the middle and the top left corner or the left middle, would you have done that instead?
Well, what's happened now would suggest that it would have been the correct shot to do it.
It might have actually not. It might have actually been a lot harder than it looked.
But if you got the balls out there and you're practicing, James gets that
19
times out of 20.
Well, Benny will be leaving this ball right middle till last now, and this.
Yeah, just screw straight up the table now.
Yeah, this match is starting to smell.
Oh no. Is he up?
Yeah, he's okay.
No, he's fine. Yeah.
This is starting to smell like a victory. Oh, he's not on the ball in the middle.
Yes, he is.
Oh, I thought he was lying the one up the top.
No. I leant over to have a look at that. It's definitely on. That's
no problems
good enough.
there.
And he's...
May see him drag this in with a touch aside just to hold the white, but probably won't need to.
I'll tell you what, he can't really afford to make a mistake here because James, the red off the black might go straight in the middle too. Benny might even be tempted to take the one in the middle here.
Yeah, he's looking at it. He knows he's come a touch too far.
Yeah. or he might play the other one with a bit of running side to keep wide.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He might drag it and try and kill the white.
The other option is just nick off it and get behind it.
Yeah,
A snooker there, and James has got nothing.
When you're feeling good though, you don't want to play that shot. Oh, he does these ones instead.
That's a very good shot. I think the black will probably go straight off in the middle as well. So
yeah, so obviously he's going to play the cut on this ball, float down the table, black in the right centre.
now, worst case scenario, this pops out. Oh, he's pretty confident. That red might not go in the middle. This is a tricky shot if it does go. Oh no, that's.
See, we saw Jimmy play a shot like that earlier, and he hit it more hard, like with more pace, and it jawed. He hit that with the premium pace for it to just drop into the pocket.
That's a good finish.
It is.
And I'll tell you, considering to 5-all, James had played better than Ben. Now he's 8-5 in front, and starting to look more comfortable.
How about this for a prediction? Probably won't happen, but just for fun. Benny wins the next frame, goes 9-5 up. 9-5 has been the dreaded comeback score for people that are not winning.
Yeah. This is, no, it's been good stuff, mate.
Scary's like, I don't like chalk on tables. I'm going to give this another quick brush.
Look at him, and he looks just fantastic in the vest, doesn't he,
He's
Mike?
decided to stay in the vest. Oh, who won the actual plate, by the way?
Robbo beat Gus in the final.
Oh, Robbo's got something to go for him. He's been whinging all weekend about losing 3,500.
Finally, in my room, they're not all complaining. At least a couple of them have finally had a result. Mate, I went as well as all of those guys did, and often complained once. I've had an absolute ball, and they stooked up a bit, Robbo and Gus.
Mate, I have not had not one result since I've got here, so Colby, when I get home, look out.
Yep, he's going to come home and play a set against you. All right, 8-5. 8-5, Benny, James to break. All right, and in case you've been living on another planet and haven't been watching in the last couple of days, these guys are playing for 16,000 and 8,000 for the loser.
Do you reckon they've chopped it all? Given that Benny's got a double chance?
I don't think so. I think if James had a one, then they
might discuss it.
But it'd be rude asking Ben to chop, I think, before you.
Oh, he just hot racked himself.
It's the worst break I've ever seen James do.
Yeah, he hot racked himself.
He's got away with it, unless that red goes in the middle.
Does have to plant red on the yellow as well. Tricky plant, but gettable.
Well, first shot will tell you how Ben's feeling at the moment, I reckon.
I reckon he's feeling pretty amazing right now.
No, he's feeling very, very happy with the score. I tell you, guarantee he's not feeling amazing.
Actually, Benny annoys me because I say, how you feeling, Benny? Feeling good on the table? No, I feel like absolute crap, but I'll just make the final of Western National.
Yeah.
With a double chance.
Yep.
If Benny actually had said that he was feeling good coming into today, he'd actually be out of the tournament already. Oh, he's tried to cannon the black there.
Yeah, and he was up and down off that shot really quickly. Not a lot of time, and not very deliberate on it.
To be fair, though, he did have to get out of the way. But yeah, you're right, he did move a bit too much. But that's a nice little low. Oh, he's underhit it, actually.
Yeah,
I'll take that back.
That's actually no good.
But these reds down the bottom, they're actually tricky. The accessibility of them is not amazing.
Benny might go for the smash double here, check it up, and try and play the white straight back into the pack. Hey, you never know. There's Benny Foster in the back there. He's staying as far away from us as possible, mate.
Yeah, we've asked him a few questions. He's got them all wrong.
Yeah. He goes, please do not ask me anything again. Ben's just put himself back in an even more awkward spot than he was already in.
And Carl O'Donoghue's actually just about to join the live feed.
G'day, Carl. Long time, mate.
Not quite there yet, but he will be there shortly.
That's a good shot, I think.
I think Benny's actually want to pot that.
Yeah, but it was a shot to nothing where he's left him. Yeah, a hell of a player, Carl.
Yeah, very good
Spent
player.
a bit of time in Melbourne. Got to see a fair bit of him, actually. It was good. Oh, just won a huge money match recently, I hear.
Very good shot there.
Well,
he
Benny
has
can
left
play that
him
off
out.
the yellow, I reckon.
I think he actually will be eyeing off the yellow that's above the white.
I'll tell you what, if you can play that the red above it in the middle, he can play the middle of the reds off the cushion and yellow and across to that pocket. If that drops, he can play the other one the other way. If it all... yeah, once this goes in, he can play a few shots to nothing and something could be created, Jamie.
Yeah, I'm just actually still trying to work out how he's going to deal with this red that's next to the black. I don't think it actually goes anywhere.
Plenty of time for that. But he can open it up. If he can get on the one, the bottom of the three reds and play it across to the right.
Problem what I see with the shot though is this yellow is like you've got to, if you're going to nudge it, it's kind of like you've got to hit the yellow below the red and hit a full ball into the red.
Well, you see what I'm saying here. If he can get cushion first and knock this in, he can get low on that red, punch it in off the yellow and open that red, and then he's game. And as I shed my skin.
You're in construction now, mate.
I am, mate. Yeah.
I reckon he's going to try and kick the black here.
Yeah, of course. That's where I was going with it all. He's essentially playing shots to nothing.
So you reckon this goes at the top off the?
Yeah, it definitely goes, but you want to clear that yellow anyway because the red's probably going to get pushed out into that area. That's unlucky.
Oh, hello, hello, table punch. I told you guys out there, it's all the rage. I posted a Facebook about it.
He'd be disappointed because he's played some great shots to get to that position, and then yeah, he's turned the wide a bit quick. Didn't give it enough.
So Benny now just has to regroup, reevaluate, reassess.
That red will
do a lot of rees.
Yeah, and the re will go in the corner where the white is, I reckon.
He's like, okay, what the hell do I do with this red? I need to find an angle to either get a cannon or somehow get behind it if it is on a pocket.
First and try and get it now. No, he's not that insane.
Oh,
this is horrible.
This time he gives the table a little
clap.
Himself
a clap.
He's like, well done, Benny,
well done,
imbecile.
son.
I've just played a horrible shot.
Yeah, congratulations, mate. Final of the biggest comp in Australia in 20 years, and you are a muppet.
What if this is touching?
Well, if it's touching, it's sort of worse.
No, it's good because you come off the back row and snooker behind it.
Yeah, but he can do that even if they're not touching. You just play it with check. And it's a funny angle to get there at the moment because he has to play it with side, I reckon.
Don't even try and tell me he's looking at back door and this and trying to still pot out. He is. Actually, you know what?
Why not?
It's the only shot he's got.
Yeah.
So I actually don't blame him for doing this.
There's no value in getting the snooker. James gets out of it too easy.
How's his luck? No good.
Well,
cat amongst the pigeons. Cat amongst the pigeons.
It's not the worst result.
Yeah, he'll actually cop that.
Yeah, if it went in, he was perfect position.
Jimmy now. He'll pot this ball on the left-hand side and just he'll try and get an angle basically on this yellow. That's no, I'm not. I'm just going to shut up because I've made a terrible call. Oh, that's a good shot in him though. He had that angle. So here's basically the money shot for Jimmy this frame. Yellow top left. Oh, he's on this. Never mind
No.
again.
No money shot left. That was the money shot.
One
mate.
of those frames for me, Butters. Can't
Yeah.
call a single shot correctly.
That's all right, mate. Everyone still loves you.
He had to actually get this out, though. Otherwise, this match was potentially over. I did say 9-5 that Benny would win this, and then the comeback could occur. But obviously, James doesn't want to get this to 9-5. He'd much rather the old hi, I'm
He's
8-6.
this.
He's fine. He'll
Yeah.
just drag this back a touch.
I know that, but he's still underhit it. And he's under the pump, so he's still, you know,
He will
you
pot
want to
the,
make it as easy as possible.
he will pot the black in the same pocket.
Oh, I totally agree with you.
Jeez, there's a lot of movement, isn't there? You can just see his chin going up and down. But when he gets through the
Played it
ball, he
nicely.
delivers it beautifully.
He certainly does. Great cueing, great timing. All right, that's stemmed the flow a little bit. How will Benny respond?
Well, last break he responded by breaking a pot and out.
Yeah, in about 12 seconds after he started, but yeah. All right, let's go, Benny.
Another excellent
Awesome
controlled
break.
white ball.
And
How's
he's-
the ball
Oh.
down? Oh, these are spread not bad. How's his opener on this red? Slightly
Well,
queuing.
the opener's going to be the cannon maybe down here, or otherwise he has to take yellows.
I think he'll play this ball up the top here, like that he's eyeing off. He's just got slightly ambiguing, but he can, if he just drops it in, he obviously just naturally has position on the ball that's above that inside the balk line. Don't think he's going to play this shot first, is he? This looks pretty like he looks too close to it. I'd
Yeah,
rather
about
have
an inch and a half from the ball.
I'd
2
rather have
inches
some
maybe.
distance between it playing that
Oh,
shot.
no doubt.
So here we go. And that's in.
That's a good shot. He only wants to run the white through maybe 3 or 4 inches.
I'll tell you something here, Butters. If he plays this and then he decides that he wants to punch this red into the bottom left corner, top left corner,
No.
bet you're at jaws.
Yeah, he knows that though.
Oh, does it? But the thing is, though, is it in the memory bank? Because when you're in your rhythm, all you know is, oh, yeah, I'll just bang this little Laurel. This is how I play.
No, I guarantee you'll remember it, mate.
Yeah, and also, did you see where he actually aimed to have the white? He wants the white much higher than what he normally would because he wants to drop it in and come back down the table. Oh.
No, that's pretty good. If you have a look at it from here, mate, at the table, that's good angle.
What's he playing for? Ball over the hole? Because
No, he's going to play. He'll be playing the plant down on the ball over the hole next.
if he rolls this in, he's going to have a terrible angle. See, jaw.
What'd Michael say?
You give it pace.
Oh, Michael was saying that ball wouldn't go.
Yeah, that's what I've been talking about. And see, Benny's actually played it at a pace that I knew it wouldn't go. But to be fair though, he actually didn't hit it well. He didn't actually hit it clean.
Yeah, I thought the pace was okay.
Now, the question is, James has been left relatively, I mean, he's got a good starter, that's nice, but it's an awkward table to have to come to. This yellow on yellow, no, that's what's happening. Wayne Exler's made a good comment because it's something that I picked up on the second I got to the venue, and that some of the rails actually have a big bounce on them. You see it a lot in professional snooker. They get big bounces off cushions.
Steel backs.
Yeah, but I'm telling you now, some of these tables actually have big bounces.
Well, the thing is, these are like steel backs in the fact that they're a one-piece cushion. There's no cushion blocks. So it's just a full hardwood cushion with a rubber straight onto it. That's why they bounce so well.
And Benny actually hates the bouncy rail. I love them personally, but
Yeah, look, I prefer, say, a bar 8 table
I can't stand those dead rails.
as far as the bounce goes.
Oh, that's a bad shot.
But I'm used to these because I play on them so often anyway. So You know, I don't care what table I play on, but yes, they are very bouncy and they do catch a lot of people out. All right, well, that red's still available.
This red that's near the
that's
black, that's a horrible
That's
ball.
the one I mean. But if you've only got to land down in that area behind it and you are on it, or you just
cannon it out.
How about that? How about you just play the shot of the tournament, the shot of the match so far?
Very, very good shot. I mean, you know what? Let's be fair dinkum about this shot, right? Yes, you can play for the cannon, and he knows that's where he wants to hit. I guarantee if you play the shot another 10 times, he would hit a different spot at least 5 to 6 times.
The fact of the matter is he hit the red clean, which was the main thing. He didn't catch a yellow.
You got the white out too, which is
and
huge.
He's going to be really stiff.
That is a very, very good shot.
That's as good as he could have gotten on it.
Then he just goes, all right, I want to land here because I want to stun down the left side of the table for this black in the bottom right. So this is what I do to do that.
That's a confident shot.
Yeah, he'll screw straight back here.
Yeah.
As in to the, like,
just got to keep the adrenaline down.
He'll screw the angle.
And not car park it.
Perfect.
That's a really, really good outcome.
I refuse to believe he's not feeling good. He's going now. He's potting balls. He's potting balls like that, which
that's easy.
You can get down on him and go, all right, I've got to cue this long focus. He's not even thinking now. He's just getting down and knocking balls in, and that, I don't care. He's feeling good.
Michael Scary's just nearly choked on a lemon seed out of his Corona. Damn, that wasn't on camera. Filthy.
Would have been fun if he was racking the balls and it happened.
That was an absolute ripper.
Try and pat himself on the back to get the seed out.
He'd be saying, get your hands off me vest. Sorry, mate, just trying to save your life.
9-6.
Just a
Jimmy
big
break.
moment for Jimmy this break.
Yep. Tell you, if he's going to start the comeback trail, it's got to be now. He can't let Benny get to the hill because that means he will have a chance to break and clear at least twice.
Well, look at
big
this
break. The breaks are starting to happen for both players. Yellows will be the order of the day at first glance.
Yes and no. I actually like reds. Because those two yellows are a bit funny to get on. And the reds are easy to, you play one cannon and the reds are awesome.
Can he get through to this yellow now, Butters? That's the question. The answer is no.
I reckon reds are the balls. One cannon and the reds are beautiful.
Tell you now, if he can get through to this, you take yellows all day here. If he doesn't take this on, I reckon he'll play the double on the left-hand yellow.
You reckon? Geez, I still like reds, but...
I don't like reds.
I reckon reds are fantastic.
Oh, you're right. That's what he's decided that you're right, Butters, and I'm wrong. What a surprise that is. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. He's gone.
What was he? Okay, he's missed that by a really long way.
He played the shot before he hit it.
Do you reckon he was playing for off the yellow, though? Like, he's missed that by a mile. I actually don't think he's gone for the clean pot there.
It wouldn't surprise me if Ben smashes this red in off the yellow now.
Well, it is open table, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? It's actually... It's not that bad a shot. It's going to open up everything.
Yeah. That's wide, though, so you've got to belt it. No, take the percentage way. You'll screw back and then do it. Oh, into Awkwardville. No, you can still do it.
No, he's good here.
Oh.
May play it off the... Actually, no, he hasn't got enough of the red that he can take.
He might just run this into that gap.
Put it over the kick, maybe?
No, well, if he runs in, he just a little nudge on the top red and he's okay.
I don't reckon he can get enough of it.
Or he stuns across and plays the plant.
Oh, he did have enough of it. Oh, make me sick, Ben Noonan. Make me sick.
That's just come out pretty well.
Pretty sure that this red that he's closest to with the white passes as well.
Three quarters of a pocket.
Doesn't matter. He's actually got the one on the left, the furthest
Yeah.
So he'll stun this, play this ball in the middle, or has he got a good angle to just come through the between yellow and red and play the yellow?
He
red
might have that.
top left.
No, middle.
Look out, Ben's in. I don't feather mode. Superman dive is.
This is the one shot he has to just make sure of.
What I reckon the Superman dives can come to pay a visit, Benny. Butters.
Yep.
Meow.
There
Superman.
it is.
You what? Soon there'll be an S on his vest. It's going to turn. What colour is it? Blue? Does he have blue? It's been ages since I've seen that movie.
Screw straight back for same pocket.
Yep.
Just needs a little bounce.
And
that's just about
Benny
perfect.
just says, I am freewheeling, I am the best. 10-6.
Ben Noonan's back, ladies and gentlemen.
He is. He's like, I'll just take a half off, and nobody really knows if I've been putting the time into the game or not, and I'll just come and win this Western National tournament.
He can just pretend he has been, mate. I'll tell you, the only time he's been putting in is on his break.
Yeah, well, that's actually shown. He
He's
hasn't
practiced
dumped the
his
white
break
much
for
at
a
all.
week. No, he hasn't. Well, not once in this match.
No. I've only actually seen him dump it a couple of times in the matches that I've watched him play.
And thanks again to our major sponsors. The major sponsor being Mitchell Billiards.
All right, what do you say here, Butters? Does he break and go game, given the form that he's just sort of shown the last few frames?
Just, I'm saying it telepathically to him, dump the wide, Benny, so he doesn't, which I've been doing all tournament. We'll see how we go, but he'll be timing it well because he's comfortable. So
He's due, though, to dump in the right middle.
he's belted him.
No ball. And he's filthy.
Yellows are out. Can James compose himself again? He needs some recomposition, Jamie.
Yeah, well, only awkward balls are black. Got to deal with it soon. Wanted to nudge that red full ball there, but he's he's landed.
No, he's
not,
okay.
not amazing, but
Doesn't
he's
need,
okay.
Doesn't need to do anything with it.
Just amazing how when your opponent's flowing and they're getting the majority of the table time, how you just get little just nudges that you would normally get a bit better or land a bit better. Well, apparently Benny has just recently been diagnosed with a condition, and it's called autism. It's when you're actually too awesome.
Jason Foster, nice call, buddy.
Oh, that's a very good shot.
Certainly is.
He's opened the black up. This he will actually stun between the gap. This yellow that's in the middle will go top right. That'll be his last ball.
Well, I think it.
Don't reckon it goes
I think it
anywhere
goes
else.
back in the other middle.
Really?
In the same middle he's playing this.
Oh, even better if it does.
Yeah.
Let's find out. If it does, he'll actually be playing this offside rail with a bit of right inside, just get straight on it. If it doesn't go, he'll be playing for it long, but... Okay, this is going long. Whoa. Would have liked... he's alright, he's fine. You can actually just play straight through this and can in the red.
And what? No, yeah, just stun it.
Very good shot. So the comeback trial has now begun. And Jimmy will also break.
Great out from Jimmy.
Now, if he actually can break and run this rack, I'm
going to run to the toilet myself, Jamie. Right. So I'll be 1 second.
You go hold it for him, Butters.
Please, mate.
If Jimmy can actually break and run this rack, it'd be very interesting to see Benny's next break and whether he does actually manage to hold the white, because he might actually try and, without realising, just put a little bit more into it and lose the white. Have seen it happen a lot. Dan has called 10 all. Apparently he hasn't had enough punishment this weekend and done enough hours on the computers at CueballTV. He wants to see another match. Big break and red ball down. Tell you what, if that red doesn't go, this match would have been over. Pretty sure he will take reds as well, and he's just got to basically map the path, and then off he'll go. Didn't take him long. Oh, actually tried to go behind that and has fallen out of position fairly quickly. Will actually be filthy with that. Just felt that he maybe need to take a little bit more time, be 100% sure of that shot. But he has a long ball, and he put a long ball similar to this earlier on with a lot of confidence.
Sorry, Jamie, needed that really, really badly.
Oh, he's no. So Butters, Jimmy actually just broke huge. He tried to pot a red in the middle and go round a red, and he's just clipped it and landed a bit horrible, and that's presented Benny with an opportunity.
That plant's close to on too. It's makeable. It's probably his best option for a border pot.
It's not set.
Huh?
It's not set.
I said it's not set, but it's makeable. Yeah. And you can pretty much hit it, roll it dead straight, control the white too, so.
Oh, he's getting into this because he wants to screw across. Oh, he's jumped up. And pretty sure Jimmy's on this red, so another bite of the cherry. Well, maybe he's not. Must be closer than I thought. I thought just because I saw the separation, he'd be on it for sure. Tell you what, if Benny's actually left him off his red, he's got away with that.
Not only that, even if it's nearly on, you can't really play the shot you normally would, where you just play a little baby swerve, because you might come back into the yellows.
He's actually doing it. He's playing with a touch of swerve, a touch of side.
Oh, he's hit the hell out of it. That's a great shot.
All right, I don't expect him to actually chop this out up.
Oh,
But the
mate,
thing is,
we never expect him to chop outs up.
I'm pretty sure the top one of those 3-2 in the middle of the table actually passes to the right without having to clear the other yellow first, which will actually make this out require less precision. But as it turns out, he's actually played the precision shot and got between the gap.
Standard Brenton Collier, come on SA.
Yeah, I was waiting for it. Been waiting for it for about 3 days now, and it's finally come out.
He tends to forget Ben was best man at his wedding quite often.
Oh, you got an invite to his wedding, did you, Butters?
I did, mate.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I'll actually let Brent know about it every time I see him too.
Yeah, well, Danny O keeps letting him know that he wasn't in the wedding party, but, you know.
Yeah, funny you mention that because we actually did discuss it today. So Jimmy, he's all right. Stays alive for another frame. And I actually made the call, Butters, while you're away, that if Jimmy actually was to run the rack or win the frame, more run the rack, will Benny try and put just a little bit more effort into his next break, lose control of the white and dump it?
Nah, I'll
2 frames on the trot.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Well, he'll want to actually get a ball more than ever right now.
All right. It's either his last or second last break in this match.
I reckon he's actually $1.50 to dump the white.
$1.50? No, I'll go safe. He's all right.
I did say $1.50. I didn't say it's $1.03.
Oh, Jamie, what a call!
I told you he tried to give it a bit extra. Oomph.
Mate, I'm actually blaming you for that.
I'm sorry, man.
I'm telling Benny, you are not a good person.
I'm sorry. I can read the dynamics of the game very well at times, and I've called that to a treat.
You have completely mozzed him there.
No, I haven't. He's done what I said he'd do. He tried to put more effort in the break.
He's been nothing but nice to you
white
over the years, and you give him that. I cannot believe you.
Mate, I could have gone over there and said to him, Benny, don't try and put more into this break. He wouldn't have done it.
Just not a good person of the world.
sorry, folks, if you're a Ben Noonan supporter. I mean, I'm a Ben Noonan supporter too, don't get me wrong.
I'll tell you what, I know a couple of people, Jim and Jelly, whether in Richmond or in San Remo at the moment, and they want to strangle you right now.
Mate, I can only call it as I see it, or I feel it's going to happen. I'm sorry I got one right.
Yeah, I'm so telling him you did that.
Mate,
But anyway,
you know the best part. You know the
Jimmy's
best
on
part
yellows.
about that happening to him. He'll actually learn from it. I'm serious. He will.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that's
Well,
all right.
No, it's not really. Well, it's not.
I think he's fine.
Yeah.
He punches this ball in the middle. He's got the yellow at the top, next to the black, top right-hand corner, and then they're all over the pockets. I think he's fine here.
Black, yeah, you got to get back on the black, but depending which ball you leave to do it with. But he should be fine, yeah, no doubt.
Good long potter too, Jimmy, so he won't be too stressed about leaving himself a long ball.
The only reason I say that wasn't awesome is because if anything does go wrong, Ben's deadest red now goes inside that pocket. I wasn't actually saying he's chopped up. Move the black here.
No, he's hard stunning this. I don't think you need to move the black there.
Well,
I
he's
think that
just
was an
made the
error.
black. He's made the black harder now.
Just don't even know why you move it there. You don't need to.
Well, I think he thought he was going to catch it a bit fuller and punch it out a little bit.
All I'm saying there is why even move it? Like, let's say he doesn't move it. He pots the yellow in the bottom left first. He gets an angle basically where he can just come over and just drop this one over the middle. He's got an angle here to just come into a massive area of the table where he's got a long black, and he backs himself massively on those long blacks.
Yeah. Well, he might have to cut this in the middle now. Hold on the red in the middle of the table. Play this one in the corner. Come out and then, yeah, this is...
It's a good recovery shot.
Definitely a lot trickier than it was, though. I mean, this is not the ball you wanted to get on the black with.
I'm pretty sure it still goes top right, so he might actually just drop this in and basically try and come off side cushion between, sort of a low between the two yellows and then play at the top.
Two reds.
Sorry, between the two reds, yeah. And the reason I'm making the call that I think Jimmy will play the black long is because there are two people that I rate more than anyone in Australia playing a long black if they can get their hand on the table. Unfortunately, the other bloke's sitting right behind me, so I've got to give him a rap while he's around.
That's Mark Robertson.
Yeah,
ladies
Mark
and
Robertson,
gentlemen.
in my opinion, and James Delhaney are the two best long. Rarely miss a ball that's long and fairly straight.
When you're born a ranger, you've got to have something else going for you,
It must
Jamie.
be a ranger talent. I'm going to dye my hair and see if it changes things. And that is no good. Oh, he's no good, nah.
Not on it.
I'll tell you why I don't like that shot is because he could have actually come a foot more to the left, foot and a half.
I don't like the shot because he snookered.
Well, Jeez, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I know. It'd be fine for me, yeah. That's where I would have expected to land, Jamie.
I'm actually going to sense, and once again, I'm really going out on a limb here, Butters, that this could be the end of his Western National
Well, that's just a massive call. I don't know where. I'm trying to look at a way to pot this, and I'm struggling to see one. No, I've just found it. It's all right. 3 cushions, and you're fine. You knock it off this red.
Oh, obviously, Sherlock.
Yeah, it goes.
He's just going to roll the crap out of the bottom cushion, is he? Oh, no, he's playing a safety.
Well, so Ben's going to roll this in, then play the extraction, then it's all over.
Yeah, you're right. He certainly is. Now he's decided, you know, oi, idiot, get up and walk around and have a look.
Yeah. This out's for $8,000. Take your time, dipshit.
That's what he just said to himself. Oi, imbecile, get up and have a look at the angle. Straight away hasn't landed perfect.
No, it is perfect. You can just run it now. That's spot on.
Yeah, he is fine. And now the question is, the question that really needs to be asked now is how many times will Ben Noonan feather for the rest of this out?
Yeah, that's what everyone's thinking.
One feather. If you can call that a feather, he hardly moved. And 1, 2. 2 feathers, so 3 in total
Oh.
so far. Up and down. Superman is in action. Another 2 feathers there. And there'll be no feather here. Whoopah! Oh no, 2 feathers.
Noonan. Benny Noonan.
Ben Noonan has won the Western National undefeated.
Thank you very much, Jamie.
Take credit, no credit away from the fellow on your screen right there, James Delahunty.
James Delahunty's been absolutely awesome.
And unfortunately for Jimmy, Dan was just replaying a horrible miss. Very good final. We will leave you guys to it to enjoy the presentation, the celebrations
Once again,
from
congratulations to Ron and everyone.
the players. Thanks, guys.
A couple of things to organise. played and won, and I've got plenty of people to thank, so please bear with me, but I do need to thank all of these people because they played a big part. So first of all, our major sponsor, MitchellBilliards.com, and naming rights sponsor. MitchellBilliards.com has been a sponsor of the national titles for 20-25 years. So to have Mitchell on board to sponsor this tournament is absolutely fantastic to have such a reputable, popular sponsor like that. So to Ray Atwell and the team at Mitchell Billiards, thank you very much. This tournament wouldn't have happened without you guys. We're pleased to give MitchellBilliards.com a big round of applause. Jumping on board. Another major sponsor of ours, Pool Table Man from Western Australia, Matt Bolden and Joe Silvestri. Thank you guys very much. I approached Matt, as I said, before I got the tournament off the ground, and he was happy to jump on board. And he also helped secure the sponsorship, our naming rights sponsor as well. So thank you, Matt and Pool Table Man. Interstate sponsors. CueballTV from South Australia, Designer Billiards from New South Wales, Dynamic Billiards from Victoria, and Top Shot Sports and Memorabilia from Queensland. If you live in any of those states, please support those sponsors, because without those guys we wouldn't have had this tournament, or we wouldn't have had the money. So thank you very much. Kerry, who also sponsored the event, as he so kindly does. She's an amazing host. She just does everything she possibly can to make these events wonderful. I don't even know how much she sleeps, but I reckon no one gets less sleep than Kerry. She's up at all hours doing social media and getting it out there and all the photos that she does. She's an absolute trooper. She's a fantastic host. She's been a sponsor, and she provided these wonderful trophies, the perpetual trophy, which is huge. I've never seen a cup this big, and this lovely little trophy goes to the winner of the event as well. So Kerry, thank you for having us. You've done everything. It's been wonderful. Now I haven't mentioned Matt Bolden, but Matt obviously helped us secure all the sponsorship. He's been fantastic. A sponsor himself on behalf of Pool Table Man. He provided new balls for everyone on the tournament, and he also came down here a couple of times to get the tables as good as he possibly can. Without Matt Bolden, it wouldn't have happened. So thank you very much. Rocky Hammond did all the handiwork, moving walls and stuff around up there upstairs to create the players' pad. You got Kerry for that. And I hope that you guys all enjoyed it, because we spent a couple of days off work, put in some hard work, and you made it as good as possible for everyone. So Rocky, thank you very much. There you are. This weekend, I spent quite a lot of energy getting everything organised, but I wanted to just play this weekend rather than run the event, and without Adrian and Adele, I couldn't have done that. So they're on the way back to Gerald. Right, so Adrian and Adele, thank you very much for running the event. And Mayana here helped out as well, so thank you very much, Mayana. Dan Lynch, who delivers this tournament to all corners of the world, and the way he presents it is just exceptional. We all know how good he is. Dan, thank you very much. You're welcome here anytime. And everyone that chipped in on the commentary, especially Sue Sandwich, Gordon, Peter Butterworth, Jamie, Mick, Scary, and Pikey. So thank you very much to all the commentary team. There are a few others that jumped on, so thanks to all those as well. The adjudicators, Gordon, Tristan, Jeremy, and Scary, who did the final. Thank you guys. Yep, that's for you. And there was a few people who picked some of the interstate players up from the airport on the way down here. So thank you, every little bit helps. Thank you to Wayne. I think Clint picked up a few guys in Limo, which is weird but really cool at the same time. the satellites, all the organisers of the satellites, some are players and organisers, and all the spectators that have come to the venue, all the spectators online that have been watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Without the support of the players from everywhere around Australia, this event would not happen. Now we know that it's well supported. We know that it's going to be a second year, third year, fourth year. So give yourselves a clap because I hope you enjoyed it, and without you, it would not have happened. So thank you. So yeah, before I present the prize money, just to let you know a little bit about the future of the tournament. There's still a bit of planning and thinking to do, and it's not set in concrete, but at the moment, the second year, we're probably thinking about 24 satellites with 40 buy-ins, so a 64-player draw and $50,000. So that's at least an extra $10,000 on top of what we got this year. So yes, the prize money will go up. And at this stage, third year, we're looking at introducing some international satellites. So we'll have players from England, South Africa, New Zealand, etc. Here, and that's when the prize money will get even bigger, and that's when it'll be a real world-class tournament. Everyone from around the world will be watching that. So that's the plan at the moment. So I'll try and make it as big as I can for you. All right. Do my best. Okay, so now I'll get on to the interesting stuff, and that is the prize money.
Stop for a minute, I need the microphone.
Oh.
I'm not going to Ronnie's presentation. There's one person that Ron won't thank, obviously, and that's my job. And I think we should all, I won't dribble about it, but the guy's put in, I know for a fact, he's put in over 200 hours to organise this for everyone. He's got a job, a wife, 2 young children, and to commit to that and cost himself a lot of time, all for the betterment of us players and the sport. Ron, you've done something that no one else in this country's done. You put on the biggest pool event that's ever been put on, and you've done it for no self-interest whatsoever. You've done it for the game and all the players, and you've really set a benchmarking pool in everyone's opinion. So on behalf of everyone, let's hear it. Let's hear a real cheer.
Thank you guys very much, much appreciated, and I'm glad you all enjoyed yourselves. Now I'm going to give out a shitload of money. So here we go. I'm going to start with the Saturday knockout, which is sponsored by Bling Powder Coatings. Okay, so equal thirds. We have Grant Wheatley and Jimmy Searcy. $150, please, folks. The runner-up from Queensland was Jack Phillips. Jack in pocket $300 already. And the winner of the Glen Powder Coatings knockout was Luke Foster from WA. Woods. Equals $7,000 each. Clint Kaplan and Matthew Bolton from WA. Equal fifth, and exactly the same as the big guns a month ago, Justin Sage and Ron Kelly. They'll pay $2,000 each. Fourth place, we've had a very good tournament and improving every time I see him. Ricky Henry from South Australia. Third place needs no introduction from Queensland or New South Wales, Rusty Wheeler. $4,500. The runner-up, and I'm sure we all enjoy watching him play, he's an absolute machine on the table and a pleasure to watch. Dane Delahunty from South Australia. James Delahunty, $8,000.
First of all, Benny, congratulations, mate. Great player, and yeah, I've always had a little bit of trouble with him. I probably shouldn't mention it in case he's not aware. But yeah, I felt like I probably had more first opportunities in that match, but every chance, well, I felt like most chances you had, you took, and every sort of 50-50 shot you had, you made. So, thought you played well. You deserved to win. Ron, awesome effort with this whole tournament, mate. You've done well. I don't think I've ever played one, well, I haven't ever played one this big, and I don't think we probably can't appreciate sort of the work that you have done behind the scenes, but obviously it's a shitload of work. Thanks. Again for actually running the thing this weekend, so Ron, you play, thanks mate. To Kerry, thanks very much. And Dan, always awesome at CueballTV. Just the effort that he puts in, I mean, he's taken the game to new levels in this country over the last several years. It's just absolutely brilliant. Cheers. I think that's it.
Billiards.com Western National main event champion who will go home with $16,000. He's done everything there is to do in that world. Here's a guy, Ben Williams from Victoria.
struggled a little bit, but we put it out there, mate, and I'm really sort of proud of you a little bit. So good on you, mate. And he did say that he wanted to pick his wife as well, and mum and dad. So well done. To CueballTV, I forget this every time, Dan, so here it is, buddy. You're an absolute legend. You do everything in the game and for the game and spend a lot of money to, cover the 8 ball in Australia, and you're just a good fella. And I reckon everyone needs to give him another big congratulations. And no one did over the last 3 or 4 years. Kez, thank you very much, Miss Hughes and Kez, for the weekend and everything. It's been a great tournament, and good on you for that, Kez. To the support, all the Victorians, all my boys, thank you, all the Victorians, all my roommates. It's been a funny weekend at times, and it's just been brilliant. A special mention to Butters. Butters literally threw me everywhere. He's given me motivation. He's pretty much got me over the line, to be honest. So the whole weekend, he's really, he's done everything for me, so I appreciate it, bro. Good on you, mate. And last of all, Ron Kelly, what an absolute genius. This is without doubt the best tournament in the world. Best format in the world. Nothing beats this. I've never seen a tournament like this. You see, you go to the World Finals every year, and it's rubbish. I'm sorry, it's rubbish compared to what we've got here. This is, without doubt, the best tournament that's ever happened. Format-wise, the way it's been run, thank you to Adrian and everyone that's actually helped out. That's probably not a good call. Thank you to Mitchell Beers, by the way. They are the great sponsors. And Matty Bolton, Paul Tablewell, thanks, bro. I know you guys put in a lot of work, so yeah, I'm gonna close it up. Thanks, Ronnie. You're a champion. There's a few people anxiously waiting for their Calcutta money as well. Okay, so we've got 4 prizes handed out. The buyer of 4th place was Ricky Emery, was Rusty Wheeler. Let's get that 500 there for you, Rusty. That was a 500. The 3rd place, who was Rusty Wheeler, was bought by my aunt. And my aunt will pocket just over $1,000. Congratulations. The buyer of James Delahanty is Sonny Lister, who's not here, but he will pocket over $2,500. So well done, Sonny. I'll take that. And the buyer of the winner, Ben Noonan, was Travis Crawley. And Travis pocketed $6,000.
can be quite emotional trying to organise something like this along the way, and it's been months and months of planning and organising. And yeah, it can be a real emotional roller coaster, but Cindy's always there to get me through it, and I just want to thank you. I love you, you're the best. Thank you very much. And you're hot and sexy. Yeah. Okay, the only other thing I want to say is, if you're going to the airport tomorrow, especially if you're from Victoria or Queensland, there's a bus at 10:30 that's leaving in the morning. So come to me, straight away give me $20 and you can get on the bus in the morning, okay? Unfortunately I couldn't cover the transport back, but it's only $20 a head, it's better than getting a cab, because that's very expensive. So yes, if you're leaving, I think most of you are leaving at 12:30, 1:30. So come give me $20 please, and the bus will be at the comfort inn for you at 10:30 sharp, okay? For the South Australians, 2 p.m. there's another bus leaving, okay? So same deal, just give me $20 please, and you are on the bus. There's a couple of people I need to organise with lists, but that's fine. So yes, just come to me as soon as you can, $20, I'll mark you off and you're on the bus. Other than that, the tables are open.